Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Happy Monday. Welcome to the stream. We're back. Welcome. We're gonna play Mystery of the Mummy. Oh, this game is driving me insane. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Hello. Hello. Alanare, the gaming cat, welcome. Male LP, welcome. Dana Chrysalis, welcome. Who else is here? Eltriok, welcome. Sushi Seijin, welcome. G12345, welcome. Al Roker, surprise. Welcome Space Hoppercopter, beautiful skeleton. Welcome Atelier Zeno. Everybody, hello. I've been losing my mind trying to play this game for the past couple days. Man, this game's so cool, but it sucks. Okay, let's back up a step. This is a point-and-click detective mystery adventure. I've played it 2 sittings now, 2 sessions for roughly 9 hours of gameplay. I have made 0 progress into solving the mystery of the mummy. Just a bad side. Ultimo, welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for Jack Burton summoning. I've made no progress in this game. Nothing. 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 The way I can gauge progress being made is the game is structured over the course of 5 days in game time. And you have 5 days to explore the town of Hamburg, to speak to people, interrogate them, uncover the mystery of the mummy. Bozuma. The mystery of the mummy. There aren't really puzzles to solve in the traditional sense, or in any sense, really. There aren't really tasks to accomplish. Maybe there's a couple. There aren't really like flags to trigger as far as progressing in the game. As long as you can survive, manage your meters over the course of the 5 days, then you make it to the end of the game. Victory comes, however, only through answering the 16 questions presented to you, the player, at the end of your investigation. I have not been able to answer one. Hey, Teflo, welcome. It's a real mystery. Hey, Crunchberry. We did find a bloody shirt, yeah. So this poses quite an interesting conundrum. I don't think it's that interesting. It's a conundrum, though. Typically, when I like to play adventure games, I kind of treat them as like a challenge, like a personal challenge that the developers have crafted and presented to me, the player, to try and solve. And so I tend to get very obstinate and not look up spoilers and try and just brute force things and figure out what the heck's going on, and that has failed miserably in this game. Who's that? Ashens, welcome. Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Yeah, look at that logo. Was that the Rainbow Arts guy? I like it. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, we've been playing this game. We've been muddling around, trying to collect notes, trying to piece together investigation, trying to solve a mystery, and man, I just cannot do anything. It's impenetrable. Partly because there's no way to know what the 16 questions are at the end of the game. So I don't know like how to guide my investigation. We just have to follow the path, the course of the investigation, which the developers assumed that we would find, but I haven't been able to. I don't freaking know, man. What I'm trying to say is this game's hard, and I don't want to try and beat it without spoilers, so I found a walkthrough. And I think we're just going to follow the walkthrough just to see what happens in this game. If anybody wants to follow along, here's the walkthrough. It's in German. I've hooked it up to Google Translate, so it'll still be a little bit rough, but I think it'll be much more playable to simply follow the walkthrough, see what happens, and put an end to the mystery of the mummy. Because, man, as cool as this game is, and as I really like the visual style of it, I don't mind the fact that there's no music, really, and it's just static images, because I think they look cool. I think it's a great presentation. I think it's an interesting way to do a mystery, this giant, open-ended puzzle, where you have to go around spending more time, like, doing detective work, like actual legitimate detective work, like tracking people and their schedules and who went where when, who has alibis for these dates and times, do you know about this person, piece together the different connections the different characters have in the game. It's just it's too hard. I'm not a detective. As much as I play one on TV sometimes, I guess I'm just not cut out for this line of work. So let's play the game and let's follow the walkthrough and let's have a good time. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Game. 9 hours, 9 minutes, 6 seconds on the clock. Well, I think we'll stick with the DOS version. Simply for the sake of speed. I kind of want to try the Amiga version again, but it's so slow. And my computer is literally dying. I had to look, make sure it wasn't on fire yet. No, it's fine. So I think we'll stick with the DOS version. We want to go to about 5,000 CPU cycles. Boot the game up. Look how quickly the title screen appears and is gone. Alright, we've read the story a couple times. Let's start the timer. How do I do that? These buttons? There we go. So here's the intro. 14th of April, 1912. Sunny Sunday morning. We're at the Inter Hotel in Hamburg. The most important port of German Empire lies. So we're playing as an unnamed character who is vacationing in Hamburg? It's not exactly clear. We're just in Hamburg with our friend, our driver, our comrade Wilhelm. Just hanging out at our hotel. Just two bros hanging out. And then somebody knows we're here. They call the hotel. A Mr. Ravensburg appears. A portly man, looks about 50 years old, enters the room. And he hires us to investigate the mystery of the mummy. It all began the 12th of June, 1884. Blah, blah, blah. So basically, we're hired to investigate the mummy. This guy who's talking to us, his father went on an expedition 30 years ago with the Professor Gravelius to Africa. They uncovered a mummy. And as was their God-given right, they took the mummy with them back to Germany because it's theirs and it belongs in a museum. But when they brought it back to Germany, it disappeared from the museum. And this mystery has haunted the family for the last 30 years. People didn't want to steal the mummy. Shortly after stealing the mummy, a lot of people became ill with malaria. They thought it was the curse of the mummy, which may or may not be related to the actual story of the game. So yeah, we're hired to investigate because now a mummy has shown up for auction at a local auction house. And this guy wants us to investigate if the mummy for sale at auction is the same mummy that his father found 30 years ago and disappeared. So that's kind of the impetus for our investigation. Check to see if mummy is legit. Now, you would think a mummy is up for sale at an auction house. You would think the first thing you would do if you're investigating the veracity of the mummy, the authenticity of it, is go to the auction house. But no, you can't do that. It doesn't exist. You can't go there. So you can't direct your investigation that way. So how would you start? How would you as a player start investigating this mummy, which you can't even go and see? Like, what are you even supposed to do? My name's Bill. Ravensburg says goodbye and leaves. Well, Wilhelm says. And the game just kicks you in. Alright, here we are. Now we just have to solve the mystery. It's very open-ended. Are the 16 questions random or not revealed if you hadn't hit certain checkpoints? The way it works is you don't know any of the questions until you get to the very end of the game, until you've run out of time. And then the police investigator asks you the first question. If you get the answer right, he asks you the second one, and so on and so on. If you don't answer the first question correctly, the game freezes. And you just have to reset your computer. So you don't get any way to know, you don't have any foreknowledge of what the questions are you're meant to answer until you've answered all subsequent questions. And so I got the first question, and I cannot solve it. I can't answer it, so we're stuck there. And I tried, and just nothing. This game comes with a lot of cool materials. Dude, my computer's already encoding overload. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I'm worried about the poor girl. I think she might not have much left in her. I keep saying that. This game comes with a couple cool materials, so which makes investigating the mystery actually kind of interesting and engaging. And one of the reasons why I've persisted for so long is because I think this style of investigation is a lot of fun when it comes to adventure games. The game comes with a map of the city, which is just a bunch of squares with numbers. But each number represents a different location you can travel to. There's 186 in total. I have a couple circled here. The red circles are like key locations which we have to visit frequently throughout the course of the game. We start and end each day here at number 37, the hotel on the east end of town. We have a car which consumes fuel as we drive about the city. So we have to stop at number 107 here in the center periodically to refuel the car. We are hired by Mr. Robinsburg, whose father found the mummy. He lives at number 84 here, which we have to visit. Whenever we run low on money, he's funding our investigation. He'll just give us some more money. Number 108 is one of the restaurants we can visit, because we consume energy as we travel through the town and investigate. So once our energy meter gets too low, we have to stop at a restaurant to eat. There's a couple different restaurants available. I have number 108 circled here just because it's next to the gas station, so it's convenient. Number 29 over here is a newspaper kiosk where we can go to... Where's my mouse cursor? There's my mouse cursor. Where we can go to read the morning paper. Now, it took me 3 hours of gameplay before I even found out how to read the newspaper, which I think is very important. It's like one of the big things you have to do every day of the game. Read the freaking newspaper. So you have to drive all the way across town to this specific kiosk to read the newspaper. What else of interest do we have here? Number 99 is a private detective, which we can hire, but only after the first day ends. So the game starts on a Sunday, but we can only enlist the private eye on Monday onward. I don't remember what 117 was. I think that's another restaurant. 135 is a bar we can visit. 101 is the scene of the first crime, which we shall learn about shortly. 27, I don't remember. 1 is another scene of the crime. Or no, that's not the scene of the crime. So yeah, the game comes with a cool map like this, which is useless on its own, but you take this and combine it with... Where did I put it? The game's manual, which has a phone book. So again, I think this sort of gameplay is very interesting and engaging, which is, again, one of the reasons why I've persisted for so long trying to figure this out on my own. The phone book here, in a font that's impossible to read, tells us what is at each location. Once you learn how to read the phone book, it's not too hard. It's just actually like deciphering the font. That's the hardest part, but context clues make it doable. Basically, there's a name if a person lives there, the name of the street, and then the number. The number is the important thing, and then a phone number. So we can call these different people. If you want to visit them, then we know their number. The game just asks for which number, and that number corresponds to the numbers on the map. And so, with these two materials, we're just trying to solve the mystery of the mummy. And it's impossible. Hey Sniffle, welcome. Rappyland, welcome. Fuel, it is important to manage our fuel, but it's trivial to do so. I'm just moving my windows around because I have to have like 5 different windows open. I have a notepad file as well with like 3 pages worth of notes I thought might help me, but nothing helps me. Dude, I hope things stick together. I hope the computer doesn't burn. Alright, game starts. So as you may have noticed, the clock is always ticking. Everything's progressing in real time in this game. The way in which we can interact with the world is via these 6 buttons. The box is for objects. We can pick up objects, we can drop objects, we can use objects, we can show objects we have to another character. Excuse me. This is to investigate. We can look at the room that we're in, get a little description. We can look at objects that we have in our possession. This is the move button, different ways to move about the city. We have a car, we can also travel on foot. When we use the car, we have to click the button to enter the car, click the button to drive the car, click the button to leave the car. It's a little overly complicated, but they were just having fun with their buttons. The bed lets us go to sleep. We can only do this while in our hotel room. The hourglass lets us advance time in like 10 to 15 minute intervals. The speech bubble lets us interrogate people. We can talk to people in the room with us, ask them questions. The only thing we can ask people about are other people, which severely constrains how we can go about this investigation. And just one of the difficulties about trying to figure out what to do is you can't just like ask people normal questions. You have to ask people about other people. We can also ask people for their alibis, because we are a detective investigating. Wilhelm here is our partner. We don't need to ask him anything. These 2 buttons are for our notepad. When we ask people for their alibis, we can record it into our notepad. Where were you Saturday afternoon? Let's make a note of that, okay? We'll review our notes, and we get this font here. Statement 1, Wilhelm, I think you are totally cracked up now, says Wilhelm, and laughs. So one of the main goals that we're trying to accomplish is to fill our notepad with answers to the quiz questions that we don't know. So we can answer the quiz questions with the appropriate notebook statements, but we don't know what those questions are. So we don't know which statements we're meant to collect or from whom. We just have to know. Okay. Let's delete that one. What other buttons do we have? The phone lets us call people, but only if we're in our hotel room. We don't have any way to call. The game's just started. And the disc lets us save and load. There's our saves. 4 save slots. So, the game has begun. Immediately, I'm pulling up the walkthrough. Oh my goodness. Again, if I were just going to use the walkthrough, man, I can't. After your client, Mr. Ravensburg, has left you, you make your way to the kiosk, Kungelmann. There you buy a newspaper and read it. In the newspaper, there's a reference to a lecture that Mr. Ronskin wants to give. Okay. So, the first thing we have to do, go to the newspaper. So we hop in our car, click the drive button, go to the newspaper that's at 29, get out of the car, Mr. Kungelman, a small, stout man of the 70s veterans, gives us a friendly welcome. Please help yourself. Click the Objects button. We want to pick up the newspaper. We want to use the newspaper so we can read it. We can learn about a murder that happened at the Institute. 10 o'clock last night, a terrible murder took place in the Institute of Ethnology in Hamburg. Police Commission states that the victim, the highly esteemed Professor Albert Stuckroth, who moves in the best circles, was found dead by a colleague in his laboratory at 10 o'clock. From what we hear, the victim had been investigating a mummy that was to be put up for auction next Tuesday. Hey, we're investigating a mummy that's to be put up for auction next Tuesday. Uh-oh. The mysterious element to the murder is the fact that the type of linen cloth with which the mummy was wrapped up. When the paper went to press, it was still unknown what conclusions the police draw from this fact. The investigating inspector does not yet have an explanation to the incident. He's confident that he will soon unravel the riddle, but warned against conclusions. Now, I got tripped up here for a while because it's very unintuitive, but this newspaper, you click on the top half of it and you read about the murder. You click on the bottom half and you get a completely different set of articles. Not all newspapers behave this way, by the way. So the bottom half of the newspaper, it makes sense in real life. I mean, newspapers don't have one article. But when I was playing through this, I clicked down here and only got the same article and figured that was it. I didn't realize there was a second one, but whatever. My fault. We learned about a Röntgen, world-famous inventor who gave the name to the Röntgen rays. We'll give a lecture on Monday at 8 p.m. on the town hall of the isotopes of the hydrogen molecule. This is important, apparently. Apparently, we're supposed to enlist the help of this inventor who's giving a lecture about the isotopes of hydrogen molecules to help us in our investigation of mummy, because apparently he's a mummy expert too. The game doesn't tell us that, but he's a mummy expert. There's also a laboratory room we can rent. We have to call on Monday between 3 to 4 p.m. to gain access to the room, so we'll be sure to do that. It's only Sunday though. I don't think these other notes are important. Weather forecast, weather's inclement, port reports, Navy visits America. Okay. Interesting stuff, interesting stuff. So we learned there's a murder at the Institute of Ethnology. So naturally, let's go investigate. Hop in the car, drive to 101. We enter the foyer of the Institute. After a while, we find the room where Professor Stuckroth's corpse was found. When the door opens, a policeman starts up from his seat. When he sees us, he murmurs with relief. Thank God! I already thought. As soon as he recovers, he cries, Stop! Nobody's allowed to get in here. Go away! When we refer to our acquaintance with the police president, the cop becomes friendlier and inquires why we're here. So why we're here? Well, we show him the newspaper. Oh, I've come because of the murder of the professor. Well, actually, I'm not allowed to say anything to anybody. Since you're a friend of my boss, the professor was discovered dead by Professor Lindquist last evening. Lying in front of the desk on which the mummy was placed, he was strangled with an old linen cloth, as was found inside the sarcophagus. That's why the newspapers reported a mummy murder. Personally, I do not believe in such things, but when you're alone with the mummy, perhaps you have quite different feelings. Might come out of its sarcophagus at any time, and... Actually, we wanted to talk about the murder, we remind the constable. Was the professor alone in the institute? What was the colleague's matter of concern when he came into the laboratory? I cannot answer these questions. The reports are in the Commissioner's Department. Please ask Inspector Ottmar Vonkten for further help, or the leader of the institute, Professor Lindquist, or his representative, Professor Hansen. I'll tell the police right away that you'll come. What's your name? So there we got 3 new people we can investigate. 3 names we have. The police investigator, the head of the institute, and the head of the institute's representative. We want to, while we're in here, take a look at the room. Inside the Institute building, portraits of great scientists despisingly look at us from the walls. The height of the rooms ensure that we speak in whispers only. So the game doesn't tell us that there's objects within these rooms. In order for us to learn that there's objects, we have to open the object menu and try to pick them up without knowing that there's anything there or not. So in this room there exists the mummy and the cigarette stub. A mysterious cigarette butt. So we pick that up. We can't pick the mummy up though. Like, I suspect we need this mummy, but we can't take it. Okay, is there anything else we do here? Let's check the walkthrough. Nope. It does say we should examine the cigarette butt, so let's do that. A cigarette stump. Okay, examined. Okay, I'm just going full walkthrough again. So it says to head to Professor Lindquist next. Let's go. Hop in the car. Professor Lindquist. According to my notes, he lives at location number 87. Get out of the car. There he is. Dude, I love these portraits, man. These, like, pencil sketches? The sepia tone pencil sketches? This art style is just fantastic. I really like it. After we'd waited for a short time, the servant drives us into the salon where Professor Lindquist waits. Can I help you? He asks. We want to ask him where he was at the time of the murder. Oh, nope, wrong button. Did I make a note of that? Okay. Where were you Saturday evening? From 6 to 7 p.m. I was at the Institute to lead a guided tour. The group had 5 members. And now we have a list of 5 names. So already, we've been given 8 different names of people to investigate. 8 different people. More. 9 different people. There's the deceased, Albert Stuckroth. The police investigator, Otmar Vontigton. This guy, Richard Lindquist. Carl Hansen, this guy's representative. Now these 5 people here, Bettina and Hugo Schad, Yvonne Bogers, Carlo Schmidt, Franz Muller. Just a mess of names everywhere. Like, these people on the tour group, to me, seem like they'd be extremely suspicious. Do I need to make a note here? I don't think so. It doesn't. The walkthrough doesn't say to make any notes, so I'm not going to make any notes. We want to ask him about Stuckroth. Albert. He was a very polite colleague. Why did that happen to him? A Sneed plays welcome. Magic and welcome. We're going full walkthrough to try and get to the end of this game. I've tried and failed to solve it on my own. It's too hard. So we're going to now follow up with the names of the people he listed on his tour. So hop in the car. It says to go to Hugo Schad, Franz Muller, and Carlo Schmidt, one after the other, and ask them the same questions. Hugo Schad lives at location 36, so let's go. 36. Miss Bettina Schad, a rather portly lady about 50 years, opens the door. We can look at them. Flat makes a neat, tidy impression. On the chest of drawers sits a picture of Wilhelm the Emperor. Talk. Immediately ask for their alibi. Where were you Saturday evening? I was at the Institute of Ethnology attending a lecture, but you know all this already. Why are you here? You're from the police, aren't you? They ask about Stuckroth, Albert. What do you want anyway? Okay, that's it. So they didn't respond to the to the deceased's name. They won't answer our questions because they already Spoke to the police. So let's go to the next person. Hop in the car. Franz Muller lives at location 66. Get out of the car. An old bachelor who's already well in his 60s lives in a modest 2-room apartment. Sir, nice to meet you. Where were you Saturday evening? Participated in the guided tour through the Institute. Tell me about Albert Stuckroth. Nope, don't know him. Okay. Let's go to the next person. Carlo Schmidt lives at 52. Seems as if Mr. Schmidt expected us, because he's already standing in his door. Well, where were you Saturday evening? After the tour, I went home. What do you know about the deceased? No, I come to know many people being an animal preserver, but it's impossible to know everybody. Okay. Now it says to drive back to the hotel, so let's hop in our car and go right back to the hotel. It's at location 37. Pick up the key from the reception and go to our room. By the way, Mr. Robinsburg has called you. He wants you to phone him back as soon as possible. Okay. This is our employer, so let's give him a call. He's at number 54243. In his voice, there's an excitement which you can hardly suppress. Have you read it in the newspaper? It changes everything. Please, look into this affair. I'll call you back. Okay. So... this was very confusing to me, trying to play this on my own without walkthrough. Because you get this message, and then, like I said earlier, it took me hours to figure out how to find and read a newspaper. Hours. Ugh. Okay, drive to the gas station and then drive to Stuckroth's home. Alright. Gas station is at location 107. Sit here and wait for him to pump our gas. God, this game is so cool. So yeah, these are the meters. Money. The pitcher of water is fuel. Fork and knife is food. Bed is rest. Just basically as we do things, meters go down. It's when we're out of money, we just stop by Mr. Robinsburg's house. He gives us full money. We spend that money on food and fuel. And then occasionally we have to sleep. It's fairly simple to manage our meters. Hop back in the car. We need to visit Stuckroth. Go to his home. And here we find Mrs. Stuckroth. After we waited for a short time, the servant leads us to the lounge where Mrs. Stuckroth boldly sits on the sofa. What do you want from me? She asks weakly. What do we want from her? Her husband and Carl Hansen. Lisette Stuckroth begins to sob heavily. I have no idea who could have done such a thing. My husband was such a good-hearted man. Why? Now, the walkthrough hasn't told me to record any of these notes in my notebook. I hope I don't have to. We might have to play through the game again. If I'm missing important notes. Hansen, Carl. Professor Hansen was my husband's colleague. He dined with us sometimes. Miss Stuckroth timidly looks at us, unsure of herself. Got the impression that she withholds something from us. Interesting, interesting. Alright. That's it. We visit Carl Hansen now. Hop in the car. Destination is 58. After we've been let into the house, the Hansen couple appears. Can we help you? Immediately ask for their alibi. Where were you Saturday evening? 9 o'clock in the evening I drove home. Unfortunately, I had car trouble. Did not arrive at home until midnight. Professor looks furtively at his wife, and then, embarrassed, to the floor. I don't know if we need to make a note of that. Tell me about the deceased. What should I say? He was a good colleague, popular with everybody. He had no enemies. I don't know why anybody should murder him. I personally never had any quarrels with him. Okay, that's it for the walkthrough. Again, I'm just going full walkthrough. I'm just following step by step. Hey, Furkun, welcome. Yeah, I really like the style. The art's incredible in this. It's just trying to play it is impossible. Now we go to homicide. Let's hop in the car. The homicide department, also known as the murder commission, is at location 85. Let's go to the murder commission. Let's commission a murder. Portier asks for the name of the person we want to visit. Policeman in the institute told us that he wanted to announce our arrival. Bill is my name. Ah. You want to visit Inspector Vonkten? Room 211. Inspector Otmar Vonkten. I cannot pronounce this name. Vonkten. Courteously welcomes us. How can I help you? We'd like to have details about the murder in the Institute of Ethnology. If you'd be so kind and let us look at the protocols. Gentlemen, you know as well as I do that the police reports are not for the public eyes. We investigate in private order and assure you of our greatest discretion. Surely you don't intend to turn down such a Samuel favor. I'm sorry, the inspector says stiffly. So the police won't cooperate with us, even though apparently we're friends with the president of the police. This specific inspector won't cooperate with us. A spiritual sheep for the Gronks, welcome. Guten Tag, Herr Gronks. Walk through, what do I do? Help. What do I do? I accidentally clicked the close the walkthrough button. Okay, so we got nothing out of the inspector. Hunger drives you to the restaurant. Then lie on your ear for 3 hours. That's what the walkthrough says. So let's go eat some food and then lie on our ear for 3 hours. It says to go to de-ouster. Whatever, we'll just follow this walkthrough. Oh, the oyster. Well, I like the oyster. The oyster is my favorite restaurant. Okay, let's go to the oyster. 108. Oh, we have no money left for the meal. The walkthrough lied to me. I'm getting defeated. Go get some money. So whenever we are low on money, we just visit this guy, Rudolph Ravensburg, our employer. He gives us the exact same lines of dialogue. It just gives us more money. Okay, now we can go to the oyster. And lie in our ear for 3 hours. Now, I don't know. Okay, well this is something that I've just missed every day, every time I've tried to play this. The walkthrough doesn't say explicitly what time we should do this, but it says after lying on my ear for 3 hours, we drive to the chief of police and ask him about Otmar Vonkten. Apparently, the chief of police is only accessible this one time, because I've tried visiting before to no luck. Let's make a save here, because I don't know what time. I'll just delete the test one, make a new test save. I don't know what time we are meant to go. This button? Yeah, sleep for 3 hours. So it's now, what, 5:40 in the evening? Top in the car. The president of the police lives at location number 60. Let's pay him a visit. Yeah. I've tried visiting this location at other days of the week, but yeah, I never got anywhere. So this location is one that I've missed. This is the first big thing that the walkthrough has pointed out that I missed. I did not find this on my own. The police president. After we won a battle of words against the venomous fire-breathing dragon in the lobby, we enter the official room of the police president, who's sitting brooding over a report. Well, are you successfully chasing criminals? Mull looks up and welcomes us exuberantly. Hello, how are you? Man, it's been a long time since we met. We really must meet again to talk about old times. What about Thursday noon in the Golden Angle? Now, you must excuse me. I must attend an important meeting. Now, see you on Thursday. We need to ask him real quick about Vanktin Otmar. A broad grin covers the face of the police president. Oh, you lawyers. First you release the criminals that we catch and put in prison, and then you try to wrangle information from us. Okay. I'll see to the necessities. With a slight smile, we leave the room. So now we should be able to get information out of the police chief, or the police investigator. So there's a big step that I could never find, because I I just didn't go here on Sunday evening at 5:30. Alright, that's it for day one. We have a little bit of time to kill, so just for simplicity, for convenience, let's go refill our meters. Get some fuel. The manual does not, no. It's referenced in the dialogue with the guard at the scene of the murder that we know the police chief. But apparently he also leaves on holiday after the first day, after Sunday. And so every time when I tried to interact with the police chief, he was just away on holiday and I couldn't get anywhere. I never tried it on Sunday though. So well, I guess that's my bad. Didn't read the developers' minds. Let's get some more money. Just refilling the meters. Okay. Boom, meter's good. Go to our hotel. So it is, what's that, 5:30 p.m.? We're completely done for the day. We are completely done with everything to do on Sunday evening. Or on Sunday, period. So, let's sleep till day two. When we arrive at the hotel, the car gets parked in the garage. We don't have access to the car between the hours of 10 p.m. and 8 in the morning. So, we have to sleep until 8 in the morning. It's 6 at night, so we do a nice, restful 13 hours of sleep. This is just how life was in the 1912s. Couldn't sit there and play video games, couldn't watch TV, couldn't listen to the radio. You just sat there, and then once you were bored of sitting there talking, you just went to sleep. Alright. It's still a little bit too early. Let's do a save here. We can start erasing Let's erase the start save. Let's erase the day 2 save. I'm just going to erase all of these. Erase the test save. Erase the dive save. Place a save. Call this one day 2. Alright. So we don't have access to the car until 8 in the morning. So let's just rest until then. Hop in the car. Monday. Now, I don't know how we would... Well, I knew this. We figured this out. The detective. In the phone book, there lists a private detective. If we were to have visited his house on Sunday, we would not have gained access to it. But we could learn the hours in which they operate. The private detective only operates between the hours of 8 and 9 in the morning. Completely jacked. At the detective agency, the work ethic does not seem to be very great. After entering the agency and overcoming the cough attack brought on by the smoke, the detective forces himself to put down his feet from the desk. Good morning. Please fill in this formular, he tells us morosely. So we can hire him for free to investigate a specific address. Yeah, he's only open for 1 hour. 1 hour. That's good. So you have to just basically do this the first thing every day. I mean, in practice, it's not too annoying. You just always go here at the start of every day. It doesn't make any sense. So we want him to shadow 101, the Institute of Ethnology. Now, 186 locations in the game. We can assign him to investigate one of those locations once per day. How in the hell would you ever find the correct places for him to investigate? I mean, this one kind of makes sense. Okay, investigate 101 for us, please. Alright, and now he's been commissioned. Now we go get the newspaper. New day, new paper. It's at location 29. Let's pick it up. Read it. The Monday paper. Another break at the Institute. Within 2 days, the laboratory of the Institute of Ethnology was once again the scene of crime last evening. As the police reports, the unknown burglars invaded the room which witnessed the murder of Professor Stuckroth 52 hours ago and destroyed the mummy which was still there. The police can only guess at the reason for the senseless deed. It could not yet be determined if there is a connection between the murder and the break-in of last evening. This is a very mysterious problem. Now we go back to the police. And since we are buddy-buddy with the inspector's boss, we went right over his head. Now he'll talk to us. I always forget the number of the police station. 99. No, that's the detective. 85. Although Inspector Vonkton welcomes us as correctly as he did when we first met, he reveals that our intervention with his boss embarrassed him. I have orders to tell you everything we know regarding the murder of Mr. Stuckroth, gentlemen, he explains rather coolly. This murder is being dreadfully used by the press. Look at this. He points at the current issue of the Hamburger Morgenblatt, which is lying on the desk. Okay, it's still a mystery to us how the murder happened. We know that Professor Stuckroth was found dead, strangled with a piece of linen cloth in his laboratory by his colleague and friend, Professor Lindquist. It's still uncertain if the cloth came from the mummy on which the professor had been working. Those damn people from the press. To prevent him from further barrages of abuse, we ask further barrages of abuse on the press. We ask him what kept the scientists in the institute so late in the evening. Well, Stookroth was occupied with investigating the mummy, which was to be put on auction on Monday. Professor Linquist led a group of visitors in another part of the building which was separated from the wing where the mummy was by a locked door. Professor Linquist was with Stookroth until 8 o'clock, and then he went to the portal to receive the visitors. These times do not line up. We know that he locked the connecting door behind him. According to the professor's statement, none of the participants left the group during the tour. When the professor found the body, it had been dead for at least half an hour. That's all the information so far. Oh, yes, you surely would like to know who was in possession of a key to the Institute. These are the cleaning woman, Mrs. Carstens, the principal of the Institute, Professor Linquist, Professor Hanson, and the murdered man himself. Mrs. Carstens, new name. Never heard this name before. Fresh, new name. Carstens. Cross-reference that name with the phone book. There are 2 Carstens in the phone book. A Hubert and a Leah Solot. It's one of those 2. Make a note of that. I don't know why I'm still filling out notes. We're just going full walkthrough. The motive of the deed is still a mystery since nothing has been stolen. Thank you, Inspector. You've helped us a lot. Okay. Alright. Before we follow up on these leads, we have the cigarette butt in our inventory. The manual tells us there are 2 tobacco stores. So let's visit Faber and Grundig Tobacco. They are at location number 105. We enter the tobacco shop. Having called for some time, a somewhat untidy assistant comes out of the back room. Her voices are audible. Her voices are audible. Can I help you? Show the cigarette butt. Oh yes, cigarettes from our assortment. Saleswoman says and enlightens us. It's a special mixture preferred by a few customers only. Again, we found the cigarette butt at the scene of the crime, where Stookroth was murdered. This mixture is a brilliant achievement of our house, she tells us and proudly opens a big book. Here you see only a few people are reserved the pleasure of smoking it. The book contains a list of people who buy the cigarette. So we have more names now. 4 more names. 2 of these names are already familiar to us. Rudolph Ravensburg is our employer, the guy who gives us money, who hired us in the first place. Carlo Schmidt was a member of the tour group, who was in the Institute the night of the murder. Gotthilf Fischer and Anton Schmipke are unknown. So we visit them. We start with Anton Schmipke. I don't remember where his number was. 119. We're forced to knock several times at the shabby door before an unshaven, unkempt-looking man opens it. Before we're able to say something, he runs down the stairs in a disturbed state. We follow him quickly, but he's already beyond our reach. Apparently that's all we can do here. I thought there was something else we could do here, like chase him on foot or something, have the detective stake this location out to help us. No, that's just it. We just have to scare him away, and now we move on. Let's go with the other person, Gotthilf Fischer. An old age pensioner. In spite of his 80 years, still has an active mind. In his flat, you find books in almost every language scattered throughout the rooms. You know, gentlemen, I'm working at the deciphering of old Hebraic scripts, he says. It's my only personal interest. Show him the cigarette. Oh, this is one of my brands. Where'd you find it? I really do smoke only at home. Okay. Well, I have no idea how we would figure out this next step in the walkthrough. No idea how we were meant to figure this next part out. Okay, let's do a save here. Let's go to test. I have no idea how we would ever figure this out. And part of the walkthrough, I mean, the walkthrough obviously leaves out a lot of the investigative work and just outlines exactly where to go and when to do it. But apparently we're supposed to now visit the neighbor of Carl Hansen. Carl Hansen being the colleague of Stuckroth, the deceased. Carl Hansen had suspicious answers about when we asked him about the wife of the deceased. She also acted funny when we asked her about Carl Hansen. So something's going on between the two of them, but they're not telling us. Apparently we're supposed to go interrogate the neighbor, Gudrun Paulson. Where's that at? $59. 59, yeah. How? Why? Why this neighbor? I'm so confused. So 58 is Carl Hansen. We have to go to this neighbor, 59. Why this one? Why not that one or that one or that one or that one or that one? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. This is a silly game. 59. Let's go. Time's ticking. Get out of the car. Frau Paulson's not at home. Okay. So we have to visit this person, which we don't know exists. She's not home. She's not home until 11:10 a.m. Okay. Oh, we're an hour early. Oh, we can just wait. There we go. Frau Paulson gives us a friendly welcome. Can I offer you a cup of coffee? Now we need to ask her about Carl Hansen. Well, the professor is an honorable man, at least on weekdays, but on Saturdays he visits a certain lady, a Mrs. Lisa Phillips, I heard. His poor wife, but I didn't mean to say anything. Who's that? Who's Lisa Phillips? Who's this? Interesting. Okay. Now we have... Oh, wow. Tons of stuff that I've missed. Okay, so we need to manage the meters real quick. Fuel's getting low, food's getting low. Let's hop in the car, do the things, go to 107. Fill up the car, bloop, 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 fast forward. 108. Can I afford the meal? Nope. 84. Just using fast forward to speed this up. 108. Okay. Meters managed. Now we need to visit the cleaning lady of the Institute. There are 2 Karstens in the phone book. We need to find the correct one. Okay, walkthrough told me. So we hop in our car and go to 112. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Lieselot? Lisa? Lieselot? Karsten? Takes some time until we find the dilapidated terraced house of Mrs. Karstens. Car surrounded and marveled at by a throng of children very shortly after we leave it. Mrs. Karstens insists that we have tea and biscuits. Well, when my Paul was still living, we sat every afternoon having tea and cakes, she tells us with a blissful smile. Okay, what do we have to interrogate her about? Well, she had access to a key to where the mummy was and the guy got killed. So we need to ask her alibi. Where were you Saturday evening? In the morning, I was cleaning at the Institute. Afterwards, I visited my son until 11 o'clock. I wanted to see his new apartment that he's now able to afford. I see. Where were you Sunday evening? Visiting my neighbor. Oh, I need to ask Saturday night and Sunday morning alibis. Why Sunday morning? Okay. I was at the Institute cleaning when the forensic people left it. It was then that I found that thing under the window. I don't know whether it's of importance. I think I'd better take it to the police. She points at an object that looks like a screwdriver with a movable peg at the front. What the? That's a freaking wrench. That's a wrench. Okay. We found a wrench. The walkthrough tells us to put down the newspaper and the cigarette, take the special work tool, and examine it. I guess we're done with the cigarette, so we just drop this in her house. We drop the newspaper in her house. Because we can only carry 4 items at a time. So we just discard stuff in this lady's house. Let's examine it. Whoa! That's a wrench. Cool. That's a wrench. I hope we're not meant to be taking notes on any of this. Okay, now it says to go back to the hotel and sleep. Till 2 p.m. So I never did any of this. I never found out about the cleaning lady. So I missed this entire trail of breadcrumbs because it's only accessible if you visit the chief of police on the very first day, in a very specific window of time on the very first day. Dude, this is brutal. Brutal. Mr. Robinsburg is called. He calls us every day. It's not really that important. We'll give him a call just to ease his mind. 54243. So he's reacting to the news that the mummy was destroyed because burglars broke into the Institute. We have nothing to do until, whoops, 2 p.m. So let's do another save. It's about noon, so we can rest for 2 hours. I think so, Alana Ray. The in-game notepad, I'm pretty sure, fills up. Like, I never filled it up when I was playing because I never knew what was noteworthy. I'm pretty sure it has an upper limit, though, as to what you can put into it. Which is good. Okay, 2 p.m. Now we have to travel to a hardware store to investigate this mysterious tool which we are carrying. What could this possibly be used for? How would we ever know? What is this insane object which we have come into possession? Well, we're meant to go to the hardware Timler. The hardware Timler. Oh, an ironmonger. We have to visit an ironmonger. Of course. Let's go to 120. He monged this tool. Good morning, gentlemen. Can I help you? The salesman welcomes you. He's a stout little man who wears a well-used coat. Maybe it's just lost in translation. I don't know what an ironmonger is. We don't have ironmongers here in the States. Or maybe we do and I just never seen one. Let's show him this tool. No, does not belong to our assortment. This is a special key used to open Deluxa security windows. That is a precision tool. And in Hamburg, only Yup can make such a thing. You know his full name too? Yes, his name is Joseph Carver. We went to school together. Alright, new name. Joseph Carver. The only person who can make this wrench. I haven't seen him for a long time. Alright, let's go pay him a visit. Carver is at 97. Oh, a new picture. It's a little kid. The Carver family lives in a tenement house. It's typical of the area. In the bare and dirty inner court, which doesn't see much of the sun, even the summer, some unkempt children are playing. The tiny basement flat, Mrs. Carver is peeling potatoes. So we just need to ask... Whoops. Let's take a look around. Family lives in a tiny flat. Rats probably live there too. We just need to ask her about her husband, Carver Josef. Frau Carver breaks down in tears, as if I hadn't warned him. Better poor, honest, and loyal to the Emperor, I told him. But he would not listen to, and now he's sitting in cell number 48 in the town prison. Crime doesn't pay. I hope we don't need to take notes. Again, I'm just following the walkthrough, like, line for line. Alright, now we have to go back to the hotel and reserve the laboratory. Hopefully we can make it there in time. So the Monday newspaper had an advertisement for a science lab for rent. We have to call between the hours of 2 and 3 on Monday. So we should be just in time. Or the hours of 3 and 4, rather. Yeah, we're good. 21340. Hello. Oh, he called on account of the room. Yes, is it still available? Okay, you can use it from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Boom. Access granted. Now we have to phone the prison. (23322) Town prison. This is Meyer speaking. We asked the official for an appointment. What's the number of the prisoner? Cell number 48. Okay, come on Tuesday at 9. Oh dear. AM? PM? Probably AM. Tuesday at 9 at the prison to visit. Killer Miller? I don't know. I tried. I didn't make it very far. I think you just have to have unlimited patience and not try and force it. And it'd be the sort of game that you would mess around with for a few hours, then put it aside and come back to it a week or two later, mess around for a couple hours, come back to it in a couple days, just kind of chip away at it over a very long period of time. And eventually you'll get lucky and stumble on the right clues. And that sort of style of gameplay is not really conducive to streaming it. Okay, now we need to manage our meters. What? Okay. According to the walkthrough, meters look pretty good. According to the walkthrough, though. This part... What? Okay. Let's go get some more money. This part doesn't even make any sense. Money acquired. So it says we're supposed to just visit the Institute of Ethnology now. Without being seen by anybody, we reach the room where the terrible murder took place. The culprits must have come in through this window, Wilhelm states. Okay, a new event occurs because we've made it here after investigating the mysterious tool, which we only find by talking to the cleaning lady, which we only have access to by talking to the police chief on Sunday evening in order to allow the inspector to tell us more information about the case. Okay. So everything was sealed away from me because I didn't talk to the chief of police on the very first day. Oh, look, everything is full of rust on this window. If we had a piece of clothing, we could look for rust on it and compare it to the rust here. Well. Mummy acquired. We got the mummy. Game solved. We have the mummy. We just mummy. Let's investigate the mummy. Mummy. Let's investigate the mummy. Mummy. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. You can just take the mummy. Wait. The newspaper said that on Sunday evening, people broke into the Institute and destroyed the mummy. Now it's Monday, and we have broken into the Institute, or snuck past the guards, and we can steal the mummy. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This mummy is destroyed. How are we in possession of mummy? Alright, let's get out of here. Keep following the walkthrough. Now we go to the city library and look at books. I think I've already looked at the books. We could probably skip this step, but we'll do it anyway. We'll get the full experience here. What's the library? Library of Hamburg is at location 90. Mummy. Oh, the library's a busy place. We put ourselves in front of the counter, behind which a very zealously working librarian is sitting. Shows us a series of numbered books. So according to the walkthrough, there are 4 books we're meant to examine. Did I find... I think I might have found all of these already. Let me just find where I put that. I think I found all 4 books already. So we don't need to go through this. The walkthrough says... Sorry, I'm trying to juggle 6 different windows. Books 6, 8, 10, and 16. Nobel Explosives, yep, we got that one. Kristen Chemistry, we got that one. Holmes Chemotoxicals, we got that one. Walter Medic Procedures. Okay, yeah, we got all 4 books. So I went through yesterday and just took screenshots of these 4 books. I just kind of brute forced this part. Because the manual tells us that we have to do scientific experiments, and the library will tell us how to perform said experiments. So we type in the number of the book we want, we get 1 single page. I have screenshots of the 4 pages from the 4 books. And these tell us a mixture of chemicals to be used in the lab, which we now have access to create, in this case, nitroglycerin. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Now we go back to the hotel. Nothing else to do. It says to sleep for 3 hours. I still haven't recorded any notes in my notebook yet. I'm a little bit worried. I don't know if I hope the walkthrough tells me when to take notes. I haven't read through this before. I don't know if the walkthrough tells us when we should be making notes or not. Okay, let's just not worry about it. Let's just not worry about it. Where am I? Around 8 o'clock, we need to go visit Lisa Phillips. Lisa Phillips is the girl that Carl Hansen likes to go see on the weekends, which we learned about by interrogating the neighbor of Carl Hansen. So we need to rest till 8 o'clock. It's 5-ish. We'll do 2 hours. I can't judge time. We'll sleep for another hour. Clocks are impossible. The world's greatest puzzle. Okay, hop in the car. Lisa Phillips. Where is that? $118. Whoa! In the 1-room apartment of Lisa Phillips, a great 4-poster bed is standing. Smells of scented candles. Well, the lady softly asks. This is cool. Look at this artwork. A 1-bedroom room, or a 1-room apartment, and in that room, all that's described is a giant bed. I wonder. let's not linger on the implications of this room. We just need to ask her about Carl Hansen. Hello. Hansen, Carl. Yes, I know him. He was with me only Saturday evening. Please wait, I will fetch something. She goes into the back room and reappears after a short time with a photo in her hand. Here. This is from last Saturday when we had a little party. Photo. The photo shows Professor Hansen with girls at Saturday evening at 10. Alright, so this is an alibi. Apparently there's it's a perfect picture. It's I can only assume, look at that picture by the way. I can only assume this is a picture of Carl Hansen with his government issued ID in his hand next to a clock and a calendar and like a signpost saying I am here at this time. All right, we got his alibi. Let's look at the room. In the one-room apartment of Lisa Phillips, a great four-poster bed standing. It smells of scented candles. Okay, we heard that. Alright, so we got the alibi. Now we need to go to the town hall because the newspaper on the previous day said there was a lecture by a professor, inventor, who's an expert on isotopes of hydrogen molecules. So we need to go ask him about this mummy, naturally. Naturally, we just need to ask him about the mummy. That makes no sense, but whatever. Town hall. What's the address of the town hall? 16. I don't know if we made it in time. Okay, we made it in time. Town hall is full of bustling activity. At the moment, Conrad Röntgen is demonstrating the fantastic abilities of his new invention. Make our way through the crowd to the place where Röntgen stands. Why are we showing him the mummy? I mean, it's a mummy. It's the mystery of the mummy. We gotta get, now that we have the mummy, we gotta show it to people. Why? Nothing in the game tells us that this man would give us information about this mummy. He is described as an inventor and an expert on isotopes of hydrogen molecules. Oh, this is fantastic, Röntgen exclaims. This is an object worth investigating. You don't mind my... Röntgen places the mummy on a table and makes some adjustments to the apparatus, or the apertures. Now we only have to... Oh, what's that? The whole head is empty. And there! Röntgen fetches a long pair of pliers and then retrieves a tiny glittering splinter. This is highly mysterious. One is forced to assume that the entire head was filled with diamonds. Oh, make a note. The mystery of the mummy is that secretly it was diamonds. The mummy is diamonds? Alright, well, we're done here. Thanks for your help, buddy. The mummy is diamonds. Go to 37. The mummy is diamonds. Let's do a save. So we're done with day 2. Done with day 2. We can now rest until 8 in the morning. It's pretty late. It's 9 at night. 9:20, so we'll do an 11-hour rest. I might have rested too long. Probably should have done 10 hours. Can we still make it to the detective? Oh, we just barely made it. Okay. Hello, I'm now in possession of the observation report. So the detective, which we hired previous day to investigate the Institute of Ethnology. What did he find? On Monday, the institute's closed. In the morning, a cleaning woman comes and cleans the building. Some detectives arrive. Why did we do that? The walkthrough does not tell us to have the detective investigate anything else. Okay. So I guess we just get this report. Alright, good stuff. Let's go get the newspaper. Newspaper, let's read it. Whoops, this button. So, terrible ship accident. Oh, shucks. the massive passenger ship, the British steamer Titanic, which was on its maiden voyage, has rammed a swimming iceberg at the coast of Newfoundland and sank several hours later. That's probably the curse of the mummy. Röntgen invented the X-ray. That was mentioned. That was mentioned in the newspaper, yeah. Which I guess is lost in translation. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. I can see how you'd understand to do that now. He invented the X-ray. We visit him. He has a mysterious machine. I assumed that the X-ray was invented sometime in the past, and his mysterious machine, which he was carrying around, was something different. But he's just his mysterious apparatus that he's showing off at his lecture is an X-ray, and so we have him X-ray the mummy. I can see that now. I follow. I would have never figured out to do that, but at the same time, the manual also clues you into that little sequence of events. It tells you in the manual that you can get some information about the mummy from Röntgen. Apparently, it's important to note that ship movements today. Prince Albert has arrived from New York. Oh. There's also a eulogy, or an obituary rather, for Stuckroth. Very brief and basic to the point. Excuse me. He's dead. He died a senseless death. He's dead. Okay. Go to the archive. The archivist wants to know the date of the newspaper you want to read. Enter the date June 12th, 1884, or is that December 6th? Now we have to go to the newspaper archive? Okay. 110. Day, month, year. So the walkthrough says we're looking for the 6th of December, 1884. Why? In the manual, we're given this date. This was also given to us in the intro to the game. So we need to actually look up the 12th of June, 1884. I think the walkthrough got it backwards, or maybe it was mixed up in translation. So we need to look up the newspaper on this specific date. Quite the stretch, if you ask me, but it's a date. We have a means to look up newspapers on specific dates, so put 2 and 2 together. 12/06/1884. Under the headline, Expedition into Black Africa, we read, today at noon, a generously equipped African expedition will leave our secure harbor. The expedition will serve the exploration of Cameroon and is put under the leadership of 2 experienced scientists. These are the director of the Institute of Ethnology here at Hamburg, Professor Edelberg von Grovelius, and his representative, Dr. Heinrich Ravensburg. Okay, this is the first time we actually learn the name of Heinrich Ravensburg. Interesting. Since we can only ask other characters about people if we know that person's first and last name, we've never been able to ask anybody about Ravensburg's father, because we didn't know his first name until this point. The captain of the Prince Albert announces that the journey will first carry them along the Spanish coast and then on to Douala. It will take at least 50 days. The return of the brave participants of the expedition, 25 of whom are on board the ship, to be joined late on at the destination by local bearers, is expected the beginning of next year. Alright, that's it. So now we have an appointment at the jail So let's go visit the jail. Hopefully we haven't missed the appointment. What's the address of the prison? 43. Oh, look at this guy. After the observation of our particulars, we are driven into a barren room with just a few chairs and a table. A few words are spoken before the prisoner is fastened to his guard with handcuffs is led into the room. The guard seats himself in the corner of the room while Yup Carver sits in front of us. What do you want from me? Are you from the police? He growls at us. I've already told everything I know. After we've explained to Carver that we are not from the police, we ask him if he knew anything about the murder in the Institute. I have no idea. As I'm spending my holiday here, I'm uninformed about anything that goes on outside. I only know things that I'm told. Well, what do you mean? Well, I had a better memory once, and actually you hear some things. We need to show him the special tool. The wrench. The magical fancy wrench. Do you recognize this tool, we ask? Is it yours? We know that you're a specialist in this field. Well, it is possible, Carver murmurs, stealing a glance at the dozing policeman sitting silently in the corner. Yes, it's a special tool used to open deluxe doors and windows fast. I've made 3 of them. It was a lot of work. I must say that it is a good construction. To whom did you pass on the tools? Joseph Carver suspiciously looks at us. Why do you want to know that? Is it because of the mummy murder? Is that your concern? We've already told you that we're making private inquiries. It's not you we're trying to get at. We're sure that you're not involved in this case. We can stop you being accused of being an accessory to the murder should you decide to help us. Okay. I sold the first tool to Dieter Bartels. He is an old colleague of mine and surely has nothing to do with the murder. The second, yes, Peter Feddersen. The third tool I sold to Heinz Lutkens 3 months ago, shortly before the police caught me. Guard informs us that our visiting time is over. Alright, 3 more names to add to the list. We've been given like 12 names, 15 names. We need to manage our meters now. We're done with him. Meters need managing, so let's go get some fuel. Speed up. I'll go get some more money. Now, interesting note in the walkthrough here. It says here in Robbinsburg's house when we visit him, put newspaper and mummy here. So we need to be, while trying to solve and investigate and piece together the different various threads and pieces of the puzzle, we also need to be accumulating items and storing them in specific spots to manage the inventory limit. So it says to put down the newspaper and the mummy into this room. So let's trust walkthrough and just put the newspaper and the mummy here. How would you know this stuff? Let's do a save. Test 2. I don't know why I'm calling it test. Today you'll have your midday meal at the Golden and Ingle. Alright, where's that? 117. I wonder where these portraits came from. I assume they were drawn for the game. I assume whoever... There was only like 2 or 3 people that made this game. One guy must have done all the artwork himself because it's a very consistent style. Immediately after we enter, surrounded by a group of waiters, led to a table. Orders fried sausage and a salad. Okay, meters managed. Walkthrough. Walkthrough. We're just full walkthrough. I don't even care to try and figure this nonsense out. So now we have to follow up on the 3 people who Mr. Carver said he sold his tool to. So we'll start with Heinz Lutkins. He lives at location 3. Let's go. Hey, they've used this picture before. They're recycling footage. We're standing at the portal of a smart villa, which has wide parks, despite being built in the Victorian style. After we've rang the doorbell repeatedly, a limping figure comes to the iron gate where we wait. A closer look, she appears to be the somewhat cranky housekeeper of the villa. Okay, so we need to ask for Heinz Lutkins. You want to visit Heinz Lutkins? The old woman croaks. He is in America. Went there 3 weeks ago. We have a new master now, who I guess will end up the same way Mr. Lutkins did. He's too young. Blows his money at card games, and last night he appeared with a slut. And well, how can I tell you? She lowers her voice and is about to continue, but we interrupt her flow of words and ask once more for Lutkins. He had to sell everything because he gambled away all he had and tried to cheat his insurance company. But his own watchdog barked when he tried to break in through the window over there. The police caught him easily. He had to disappear. In the dead of night, he jumped on his ship going to the US with the proceeds of the house. Well, he's been in pubs too often and got into bad company. I thank the woman and leave her standing there at the gate, lost in thoughts. So, I don't need to make a note of this? Alright, whatever. I'm only taking notes if the walkthrough tells me. I'm strictly following the walkthrough, which might come back to bite me later on down the line, but we're just following the walkthrough. Okay, so we're done here. Now we head to Dieter Bartels. Dieter Bartels. 96. Hey, Hosanna, welcome. I mean, I tried without a walkthrough, and I made 0 progress. The tricky thing is 186 possible locations to visit. You're given very little direction at the outset. And there are time-gated events which only occur if you visit a specific location at a specific time, which then unlock further events in the course of the game. So, for example, on the very first day, we have to visit the chief of police and talk to him. If you don't do that on the very first day, you just can't win the game. You're locked out of a lot of evidence and clues, and I just didn't do it. Just didn't think to do it. Dieter Bartels himself opens the door. He's unshaven and clothed only in his underwear and his braces. And given that the open-ended nature of the game and not knowing what questions we need to answer at the end, you don't know what to focus on. Like, there's just so much information and so many places to go. And you don't know what's important, what's relevant, what's not. And you can sequence break things as well and find things out of order, which is just even more confusing. And so you spend a lot of time focusing in on trying to make certain things work, which are just completely irrelevant to the greater story, but you have no way of knowing what's relevant and what's not. It's just like Willy the Worm said, you'd have to just play this game constantly over the course of like weeks or months, just gradually, exhaustively trying different things at different times until eventually you stumble onto the right sequence of events. I couldn't do it. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Dieter Bartels, we show him the tool. Bartels looks quickly at us. I once had it, too, but 3 weeks ago I sold it, down there in the Yunker. I don't know what he's going to do with it. The heck is the Anchor? That might be the name of, like, a store? A pub? I don't even know what this is. There's no Anchor in the phone book here. Oh well. We show him the tool. Time to go to the hotel and call Robbinsburg. Alright. That's it. We just have to show him the tool. Mr. Robbinsburg's called you. 54243. Have a break. Visit a concert or something. This evening they're going to play Mozart, I believe. See you later. Okay, so we learn about the concert tonight. Continue to Peter Feddersen, who's not home until 12 o'clock. Okay, so now we need to visit Peter Feddersen at 12 o'clock. Checking the phone book. Feddersen's at 149. What time is it now? It's about 12 o'clock. Perfect. Make a new save. Hop in the car. Travel to 149. Feddersen lives in a tenement house. It's neither pretty nor clean. As the door of his flat stands open, we enter at once. Look around. Apartment's in bad condition, as is the whole house. On the walls, pictures of saints are hanging. Is he here? Yeah, he is. So what do we do? Walk through. We ask him for his alibi for Saturday evening. Just immediately launch into alibi. Where were you Saturday evening? I've been at a little party in the Elbe. Make a note? No. Show him the tool. When we draw the tool out of the pocket, Feddersen visibly starts, but so on recovers. Oh, what a thing is that? He hurriedly says. Oh, look at this, a glove. Let's take that. What? Alright, and that's it. That's all the walkthrough says to do here. Ask for his alibi, show him the tool, take the glove, and leave. I understand the walkthrough's distilled down the steps to only what's strictly required. Or maybe even not, but I assume they're cutting out a lot of steps. But I'm just following the walkthrough. So we show him the tool, take the glove, and now we're done. What is this glove? Let's look at it. Glove. It's a glove. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Glove is a glove. Mummy's a mummy. Next step is the forensic medicine department. Let's go to the coroner. Location number 25. Hop in the car. Why'd we take it? It's just it's a glove. It's a glove. I mean, the man was suspicious. He visibly started when we whipped out our tool. He visibly was uncomfortable when we pulled out our tool, as I mean, that's the only natural reaction, but That alone casts suspicion on him, so anything that we find in his room is immediately also suspect. I don't freaking know. Hey, Bifraction, welcome. Dino, welcome. Still chipping away at this mystery game, but I have a walkthrough now. I've given up trying to solve this. We're just following the walkthrough. It's pretty cool. As we enter the laboratory, Mr. Vabek pulls a cloth over a corpse. Hello, Dr. Vabek. I'd like to ask you some questions. Hello, Bill. Are you here because of Pitt Cabell? I've just finished a session with him. Ha 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 ha. No, we heard about it. Nasty. Well, what do you want? This tool, it's a wrench. It's a magical mystery wrench. Maybe wrenches weren't common back in 1912. I don't know. The special thing about this is it's specifically designed. There's only 3 of them in existence. They're specifically used to quickly open a certain type of window, which matches the type of windows that are in the Institute. So this is basically a tool used by the burglars to break into the Institute. And we need to ask the coroner here about the dead body. Sturkloff, Albert. Ah, the mummy murder. Do you have orders to defend the mummy before the court? Ho 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 ho. No, doing some research work for a client. Yes, of course. It was meant to be a joke. The doctor snorts with laughter, bringing teardrops into his eyes. In our eyes, he seems to be somewhat grotesque. But to be serious, the dead person has evidently been strangled with an old linen cloth. It's 5 centimeters broad. The death came after 30 seconds. No chance to defend himself. Then the victim crashed to the floor and sustained a cut at the back of his head. Also, the victim was deprived of his shirt. Possibly the persons who committed the crime wanted to extinguish traces? Thank you very much, Dr. Bobek. Do I make a note of this? It doesn't say. Just, that's it. Okay. I'm not going to take a note. So we're done here. We need meter management. Go get some fuel at the pump. Speed that up a little. And we need some money. Okay. Now, for some reason, the walkthrough says, get money from Robbinsburg, wait with him for 10 minutes before heading back to the hotel and sleeping for an hour. Alright. If you say so, 10 minutes. Head to the hotel. I'm going to save here. Let's delete the test save. Replace that one. Sleep for 1 hour. Now we need to visit the Port Pharmacy. The Port Pharmacy is located where? I think that's Harbor Chemists, so 74. And we need to specifically grab the blood lye salt. Blood salt solution? Alright. Now we head to the lab, which is at location 44, and it's time for some science. Good morning, gentlemen. A man in a white coat welcomes us. Well, we walk to the rented laboratory room. We'll leave you now. The man bids us farewell. Boom. And now we're doing science. So, what the heck are we even doing? Fill a pipette of caustic soda into a beaker, add the glove. Save the result in the notepad, take off the glove. A pipette of caustic soda. What? I don't have that. What? In the chemistry lab, fill a pipette of caustic soda. Blutlaugensalz. Oh, it's just the blood thing. Okay, into a beaker, add the glove. Translation was screwing me. Okay, pipette of this into the beaker. Okay, drop it. Drop it. Put the glove in there. Fedderson's gloves are dotted with the same rust as the window in the Institute of Ethnology. Make a note. Now it says take off the glove. Legen Sie den Handschuh ab. Take off the glove? Does that mean we have to take it out of here? How? What does take off the glove mean? Leave? Okay, I still have the glove. Maybe that means to drop the glove because we're done with it now. But it just says to take off the glove. I'm just skimming through the walkthrough here. Yeah, we're gonna need inventory space. I think we're done with the glove, so I'm gonna drop it. Deleted. We have a save in place in case we need to revert back to here. I might have screwed this up, but we're just gonna drop it. We still have the chemicals for some reason. Alright, we did science. Now we drive to the restaurant Zoom Anker and ask for Dieter Bartels. Oh, that's right, because he referenced this place. Okay, the restaurant Zoom Anker. 152. It's the pub. The air is extremely stuffy. The room is full of voices from everywhere in the world, but you hear mainly the Indian language because the Showa from New Delhi is lying in the port to unload. We walk to the bar and order 2 beers. So we need to ask the landlord about Dieter Bartels. Yeah, he hasn't been here for a long time. Must be 3 weeks now since he made that dubious deal with Peter Villig. When was the last time I saw him here? I'm losing track of who these people are. They just keep throwing more names at me. Okay. What? Now it says to ask about Edelbert Grevelius at Hoffenkai West. The heck is Hoffenkai? What the heck is that? Where do I go? Oh, German. What's that saying? Hoffenkai. Oh, the Harbor West. Oh, okay, the pier, the dock. I see, I see. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Harbor West is 183. Here's the captain. The Prince Albert's lying at the quay. Unloading operations in full swing. After we've searched in the throng for a short time, we find Captain Momsen. Okay, see, it's called Hoffenkai West here in the game. The phone book calls it Harbor West. So, I have to juggle different translations. Captain Momsen's here. The sardines come, under the load mark. He shouts at someone. Then he looks at us suspiciously and draws his pipe. Well, let's ask him about Gravelius Edelbert. Yeah, I remember Gravelius well, don't I? Was a malaria patient. Always played chess in those days. Those were the days. And exactly on the 10th of April, 1885, we sailed into the harbor of Hamburg. That was my 50th birthday. Okay, we have another date we can investigate at the newspaper now. So, we're done here. Now it's off to the Elba bar. Alright, to another bar. The Elbe. Die Elbe, 175. No notes. In the car. 175. Out of the car. Whoa! Look at this guy. We sit down at the bar and order beer. I have no idea who we're talking to, but we just immediately have to ask him for his for his alibi. Alright. Who even is this person? Sir? Where were you on Saturday evening? Mysterious person? Well, let me think. Yes. Saturday there was much action here. Feddersen had a party with some friends, fellows from the slaughterhouse. Peter, Grosch, and Rulon continued their tour at 9. Kublitska, who was with them, was already too drunk. I threw him out. I guess it's like 6 more names to keep track of. I'm not writing these down. I think this would be the owner of the bar, yeah. The proprietor. The landlord, yep. Okay, now it says to wait 30 minutes and then go visit Helmut Grosch. Who the heck is that? Who's Helmut Grosch? And I don't have enough inventory space for the coming parts of the game. But there's 2 items we're going to be picking up soon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Grosch. Helmut Grosch. So these names here, he's giving us last names. Peter, Grosch, and Rulon continue their tour at 9. We have to look these last names up in the phone book, find the correct people, visit them, and ask for their alibis. It's literally just get a set of names and then immediately find those people, ask for their alibis, eventually get another set of names, find those people, ask for their alibis, get a new set of names, find those new people, ask for their alibis. I feel like I've screwed up. I'm worried about this inventory situation here. Because the coming sequence tells me to take a letter and examine it, and take a shirt and examine it. I only have one inventory slot. And also get a key and examine it. Now we can put down a letter and take the key. I can't drop the chemicals, I still need those. Alright, I think we can make this work though. I think we can make this work. Let's hop in the car, let's drive to 37. Hopefully this still works. We have to stray from the walkthrough a little bit. In our hotel room, we can drop that. And that's all we need to do. Hop back in the car. Now we visit Helmut Grosch. Uh, 98. Lives in a badly kept house, which has seen better times in the past. What's on? He says with relief. Helmut Grosch asked for his alibi. Where were you Saturday night, sir? And we don't know the answer to the first question. I mean, maybe. The people who broke into the Institute were after the diamonds hidden in the mummy. I don't know how to convey that. I don't know if simply showing the mummy. Or maybe the X-ray. Maybe. Did I take a note of the X-ray results from Röntgen? I might have. That might be the answer. I was at the Elb with friends the entire evening on Saturday. Make a note now. What do my notes say? Yeah. I think this statement here, from showing the mummy to Röntgen, provides the answer to the very first... Well, maybe. Might be the answer to the first question. Maybe. But we do know that the mummy had diamonds hidden in it. And that's almost certainly what the killers were after. I don't know if what I have constitutes appropriate evidence to back up those claims or not. Okay, so we got his alibi. Apparently there's a letter here, which we just take. 2 letters! Alright. Stop that rummaging in my things and get out before I forget myself, Grosch screams. Okay, we can only get the one. Herr Grosch. Dear Herr Grosch, if you still have not paid the overdue rent by 20th April, I will be compelled to give you notice. W. Martinson, Administrator. Okay, so he's got money problems. Now visit Hagen Ruland. Uh, 134. Hagen Ruland lives in a shabby rented apartment in a cheap area. His neighbors are mostly prostitutes. He opens only after we've been knocking for time. Oh, this is where we got the bloody shirt. Okay, I remember this. Hello, sir. Where were you Saturday evening? I was at a little party at the Elb. I don't even note that. Hey, look. Shirt. Shirt. There it is. Shirt. So I stumbled onto this shirt by accident, by happenstance, in yesterday's stream. Now we go to Gerhard Kublitzka. $132. As we find out when we involve him in a conversation, Gerhard Kublitzka still lives with his mother. She's been lying in hospital for some time. Well, where were you Saturday evening? I was sitting with some of my friends at the Alba. By 10, I was so drunk, I cannot remember anything. Okay. What's the purpose of this? Okay. Well, we're done. We got his alibi. I really hope I'm not meant to be taking notes for all these characters' alibis. But we're trust in the walkthrough. Trust in the walkthrough. Now we need to eat some food. This is the Golden and Ingle restaurant. 117. Delicious meal. What else do we have to do here? Refuel the car, get some money. It actually doesn't say to get some money, just refuel the car. Okay. Now we go visit Wilhelm Martensen, who is the landlord of Helmut Grosch. Wilhelm Martensen is threatening to evict him for non-payment, so we have to go visit him. Martensen Wilhelm. What's that address? 53. Whoa! New picture. Wilhelm Martensen lives in a little basement flat. As he informs us, he's also the caretaker of this house. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Put Grosch's letter there and take his key. We don't even have to talk to anybody here. We just put the letter, we just drop the letter here. And take the key. Key. Whoa! Cool key. Alright, we got a key. And that's it. We're done here. Dirty cellar. Not very healthy. This can be clearly seen from the humidity on the walls. Is there even anybody here? Not gonna talk. Alright, so now we go to the hotel, sleep till the opera. What time is it? It's about 6. We'll make a detour to go get some more money. Go to the hotel. It's currently 6:30. The opera's at 8. Whoops, I didn't mean to call anybody. So we'll just do 1 hour of rest. Get in the car. Drive to the opera house. Where the heck is that? 48. Nope. We're too early. Get back in the car. Right, after we've bought 2 tickets, we join the attendants of the concert, who form small groups in the foyer. Immediately next to us, 2 men are standing talking in low voices. We're able to gather a few scraps of words. Do you think there is a curse on the mummy? Of course not. She'd better auction it off. They say Hoffman's got problems. The police suspects a shady business with diamonds. How tragic if it should come public. Dialogue's interrupted by the gong. We take our seats. So, the opera... There's 2 days with which we can go to the opera. Monday or Tuesday. If we go to Monday, you don't get any of that dialogue. If you go Tuesday, you get these little clues. Now we know about the diamonds now. Hoffman's a name we're not familiar with, I don't think. I'm honestly losing track of the dozens of names that the game throws at me. But we're done here. Let's go back to the hotel. At the hotel, we can put away the tool, the shirt, and the caustic soda and sleep till 8 in the morning. Shirt, tool, caustic soda. This is what the walkthrough calls caustic soda. So we still have in our possession the photo and the key. Alright. And sleep till morning. It's, what's that, 8? Good, just go with 11 hours. Alright. Let's do another save. We'll call this day 4. Boom. Wednesday. Detective. Straight to the detective. Niner. So it says we have to have him investigate Hagen Ruland, number 134. I honestly have forgotten who this person even is. This is where we found the bloody shirt. Okay. $134. Now we go to the newspaper. 29. I played the Amiga version a couple days ago, Willy the Worm. I tried the Amiga version. It's significantly slower. There's 3 separate discs. Constantly have to swap discs. And everything is just slower. It's one of the big reasons why I'm playing the DOS version, is just how much snappier everything is. The paper, read it. Alright, the paper tells us corpse found in port. Another body's turned up. Again, Hamburg was the scene of a murderous crime. Police report that an unknown masculine corpse was found in the port basin after a tip-off reached them from the public. The investigator Inspector Vantkin states that no missing persons description fits the corpse. Commission of Murder has received relevant pieces of advice. Ignore a little bit about the Titanic up here. Okay, no other articles. So another body is turned up. Freaking bodies everywhere. Let's head to the coroner's office, which I have forgotten the number of. 25. Hop in the car, make a drive to 25. Toes. As we enter the lab, he pulls a cloth over the corpse. So interestingly, in order to learn about the dead body they found in the port last night, we don't know who the body is. We don't know a name. We don't have any information other than that they found a dead body in the harbor. So, naturally, to learn who this body is, we ask the mortician for his alibi on Tuesday evening. Oh, I was fixing up our anonymous dead man then. I really made a night of it, he adds with feigned earnestness. I mean, it makes sense. This mechanic of asking people their alibis. We're just asking what they were, where were they on a specific time frame. So yeah, we can get information other than an alibi in this method. I don't think I'd have thought of that. He adds with feigned earnestness, I fear that he will not tell us his name voluntarily. We walk along the rows of tables until the doctor stops in front of the last one. A piece of paper detailing the number is fixed to the corpse's toe. That's him. He's definitely been stabbed. The death was instantaneous as the knife penetrated the left ventricle into the shaft. The weapon was an axe. What? The death was instantaneous as the knife penetrated the left ventricle into the shaft. The weapon was an axe. What? Okay. It's a knife axe. Occurred Tuesday at 9 p.m. The corpse, lying on its back, was then taken by its own feet. By its feet. And dragged onto the floor for several meters. This can be seen by the grazes on the back of the head. Then he's been thrown into the water. The cause of death was definitely stab wounds because no water has been found in the lungs. The man must have been approximately 50 years old. Thank you so much. Do we take a note of this? It doesn't say so. No. It does say we can take the label of the unidentified corpse, though. That's just a normal thing for us to pick up and take with us. What the heck? Okay, I hope we don't have to decipher this. Like, this is the date that the body was found, the time it was brought in, mystery, rig number 581-12. This might just be like mortuary information. Mystery. Uh, what? Okay. I'm worried about inventories again. Alright, so put that away. We have a save at the start of the day, so maybe things are going to be fine. We need to go get some money and fuel. Meter management. Let's do that. Oops. Okay, good. I bet I can just drop the newspaper. I bet I don't need the newspaper anymore. We need to visit the archives as well. Newspaper archives at 110. We want to look at the newspaper. We were given a date from the sea captain. The captain told us 10th of April, 1885. (10:04, 1885). Under the headline, Returned Expeditionary Members in Quarantine, we read, this morning, the Prince Albert returned into the harbor of Hamburg a year after it sailed off for Cameroon. As captain, Mommsen told, the ship prematurely brings home members of the expedition who caught malaria in Africa. Dr. Friedrich Rentrop took care of the suffering during the crossing, which took 1 month. Those ill... Dude, another list of freaking names. What is wrong with this game? Those ill are Johannes Herr, Edmund Rosenberg, Otto Veil, Ferdinand Wilhelmsen, and Edelbert von Gravelius. They will stay in the quarantine ward at the Tropical Institute shortly. Alright. I'm going to make the executive decision to drop the newspaper here. So now we visit the dentist. I'm nervous about this. I hope this works. Visit the dentist, Dr. Weber. 46, Dr. Weber. Practice is situated in an old-looking house that could use a general overhaul. Behind the reception, an old female assistant sitting. She's so fat that it makes you wonder why her stool has not yet collapsed. Without looking up from her papers, she croaks, "Name? Bill." We answer somewhat piqued. "I want to speak." "Now you have something. Have you got an appointment with the doctor?" "No, but..." "Okay, come again. Next Saturday. Goodbye. And be here on time." What? Did I screw up? It says at the dentist, Dr. Weber show you the mark of the unknown dead man. This sentence got butchered in the translation. Let's just try and show. I want to know the name of the person to whom this constellation of numbers belongs. You pass the report to the witch, whereupon she asks suspiciously, "You're from the police?" You allow her to believe this, and ask when she would be able to give us the information. The lady looks at you, stunned, and asks, "Do you think I can look through all cards for you?" She points at a big cupboard with at least 20 drawers. A little later, you sit with Wilhelm in front of the drawers and compare all male dentures with the dates written in the report. What the heck? They're using assets in here? What's 1F2D etset 5? What? Oh, we have to cross-reference this nonsense with the scribbles on the paper to determine who the unknown victim is. We're doing detective work. Yeah. We're doing detective work. Look at all these names. Look at all these names. Okay, there he is. Rentrop Friedrich. Dr. Rentrop Friedrich. Dr. Friedrich Rentrop. Alright, solved. Yeah, I agree, Furkung. The game's really cool. Like, they had a really interesting story here. And just the different steps you have to undertake to solve it. It's really interesting. But it's impossible to discover as a player on your own. Like, I didn't even scratch the surface in like the 9.5, 10 hours that I'd played this without a walkthrough. I forget exactly how it's pronounced, what it's called. I remember I took German classes years ago. It's like an set, something like that. It's two S's. It's two S's together in one character. The beta S. It's supposed to be a slash. Oh, we found him. Friedrich Rentrop. I think that's the case, Tefla. Yeah, I really do think that's the intended way to go about this. See, 1F slash 2D slash 1F dash 2D slash 6. So we match this number here with the names, with the list of numbers we were just given. Because this word probably means teeth or dentures or something. The inconsistent translation makes this tricky as well. What with it being a German game, and they did translate the text, but this is an image that they did not redraw in English, and so this is not translated. So this means their teeth, whatever. Okay, we just have to match this number with the list of names. Tooth schematic, maybe? Maybe? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, we found the guy. Good stuff. Friedrich Rentrop. Now... Oh dear, I'm scared. Let's save. Let's erase these two test saves. And now it's time to go diving. When I went diving last time, yesterday, it deleted my inventory items. So I'm a little bit worried about this. But now we have to go to the diving club. 49. Please don't delete my items. Alright, here we are. The action minigame. Let's go. Why we have to do this? Like, what's our motivation? I don't freaking know. Oh, we got the thing. Okay. Avoid the fish. We got the note. Easy, first try. Wilhelm grins spitefully when he drags you out of the water. You look kind of wet. No, my inventory's deleted. Hey, there's a notebook in the pocket, Wilhelm shouts. Hello, if this isn't the Tuesday page lying open, don't forget to take your things with you. Oh, they're here. Okay. So we found, perfectly preserved in immaculate condition under the water, we found a notice book. Apparently the Amiga version of the game has music during that sequence there, which I kind of want to play the Amiga version simply to listen to that music. Alright, so we have a piece of paper found underwater. Tuesday, April 16th, so this is from yesterday. Scheduling book. Ur means hour. He's got penciled in down at the bottom Hafen, which is harbor, and Grevelius, who was the scientist who led the initial expedition with the mummy. Now... do we have to do this again? Yeah. Okay, it says we make 2 separate trips to the diving club. So let's just keep following the walkthrough. Now we drive to Paul Seibel. Why? Who's that? Why are we driving there? Wait, what? Now it says to take the key and drive to Paul Siebel. Paul Seibel. Why? Who is... What? Alright, just follow the walkthrough. Let's drive to 156. I guess it only told me to take the key. So let's leave those items there. Drive to 156. Before we approach the entrance door, we discover the Paul Siebel does not in fact belong among poor people. He lets us in very reluctantly. Why are we visiting this man? Okay, apparently there's a postcard here that we just examine. Oh, there's a glass as well. Postcard. What the... Okay, we got a puzzle. What the... What? What? NHFSOWTOOTTNHERNAEOWSU exclamation point UAWTADP space YT space SEUHGEA. What? The walkthrough says get the postcard, examine it, and decode the cipher text. To do this, first, read the letters that stand vertically under the birds, then the letters under the palm trees. The reading direction is left to right as usual. What? First, read the letters that stand vertically under the birds. Excuse me? And then letters under the palm trees. Under the birds from left to right. NRA, OOV, WWT, TAH, HWE, SETS, O, exclamation point E, NG. What? What? Okay. MS Paint, save me. Help me, MS Paint. You're my only hope. Help me, Microsoft Paint. You're my only hope. Let's go like that. So, ignoring the walkthrough entirely and just getting this out of context, I don't know how in the world you would ever possibly decipher this. I kind of figured that's the case, Silo. Yeah, there's a clue that the walkthrough skips. because strictly speaking it's unnecessary. And given that we're just following the walkthrough step by step, then we're just presented with this in a way which we wouldn't be had we play this game normally. I don't freaking know. The birds. So this bird is directly above that line. This bird is directly above that line. That line. That line. That line. Well, this bird's kind of in the middle. Probably that one. The birds and palms mark the columns of the relevant letters. Okay, so we have to show the postcard to someone, and we would get the clue. A fisher? There are 3 fishers in the manual, or in the phone book. Location 11, Gotthilf Fisher. Which... Oh, the 80-year-old guy who smokes the cigarette brand, who's very interested in deciphering and translating languages. We take this to him and he gives us the clue. Okay. I can see the justification for that. I don't know if it ever occurred to me. So what do we have? What do we have? The birds and palms mark the column of relevant letters. Okay, so we do columns first, or birds first, and then trees. So that gives us... Make that font a bit bigger. Dude, I cannot stress enough how bad my computer is running. It like barely works right now. NRA OOY, or is that a V? WWT. Oh no, we go from left to right, top to bottom. NOWTH ROWAW AVTHE. Okay, so those are the birds. Now we do the trees. STONES exclamation point space EG. Is that a Y, not a V? Hard to tell. So now we can separate this into words. Now throw away, yeah, that's definitely a Y, the stones exclamation point EG, signed EG. Oh, don't worry, Zetsu. I've set things in motion. I have ordered parts. I will be fully upgraded in a matter of days. I've been putting off upgrading my computer for years now. I just bit the bullet. I got a new rig coming. I'll be able to properly emulate Amiga games. It's very exciting, actually. Now throw away the stones. Signed EG. Okay, this is kind of an interesting little puzzle, but again, impossible to solve without a walkthrough. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, internet friend. Yeah. I've had this same rig for 8 years now, I think. And it was pretty good back then. But I haven't upgraded anything in those 8 years. The poor computer's been through a lot. Time has come. All right. Throw away the stones. E.g., what the heck does that mean? What the heck does that mean? Who is E.g.? What does any of this mean? I don't know. Let's put that away. E.g. Helmut Grosch? Edelbert Gravelius, perhaps? That's E.g. Edelbert Gravelius. E.g. The stones could be the diamonds, yeah. I bet they had to change this. Excuse me. You can kind of see just in the graphic. I bet they actually did go through the effort of changing these letters around for the English version. You can kind of see some of these letters look like they were added in after the fact. That's cool. I can appreciate that. All right, what are we doing? What do we do? Now go to Johannes Herr, whom you will ask about Edmund Rosenberg. I don't even know who these people are. Why am I going to... Why did I go to Siebel in the first place? I can't... Okay. Now go to Johannes Herr. Hopefully I haven't wasted too much time. Because time is constantly ticking in the game. Johannes Herr. That's true. Just strictly following the walkthrough, we are missing a lot of the context. 157. You would learn about these characters and their locations and their relevance in like scattered, isolated bits and pieces as you do multiple playthroughs trying to piece together the greater puzzle. Just the process of trying to solve this on your own would be such a daunting procedure. Oh, this is the church guy. Of course. Hey, Duke, welcome. Yeah, full walkthrough. I gave up. We're just going full walkthrough. The big door of the church can only be opened with a united strength. Nobody seems to be present. Dead flies swim in the font. The Lord has called them, Wilhelm remarks and grins. Behind our back, someone clears his throat. Hello, Father. So we ask this pastor, this priest, this father about a character, Edmund Rosenberg. Why? Who's that? I don't know. Rosenberg. Edmund. No. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Berg, not Berg. Whoopsies. He has been a fellow sufferer of mine. I accompanied an Africa expedition once, years ago. Some of the fellows, I was one of them, fell ill with malaria and we had to begin our home voyage prematurely. He was one of them. Today I have no contact with him. Okay, so this is one of the passengers of the ship, the original voyage to Africa, who caught malaria. So yeah, we're just kind of verifying that people are where they said they were, where they were reported to be. That's literally all we have to do here. Now we drive to Otto Vale. Who the heck is that? But before that, you must have asked whether Otto Vale is at home. What? Okay. Otto Vale. Make a note? No. Vale. W-E-Y-E-L. 63. Do we have to call first? How is this going to work? Okay, a woman in black opens the door for us. The beauty of her face is easy to discern even through the thin veil. What can I do for you? She asks weakly. We ask. A shadow flits over the woman's beautiful face. My uncle died a week ago. You have our great sympathy. We are unsure of her. What? Okay. Next destination, Edmund Rosenberg. Who lives where? 10. When we visit him, Edmund Rosenberg at first lacks understanding. He doesn't give information willingly. Ask him about Ferdinand Wilhelmsen. Who the heck is that? I've lost track of these 300 different names that the game throws at me. Oh dear, I don't know if I'm going to be able to answer the quiz at the end of the game. I'm not following the plot. I've lost it. I don't know what's happening anymore. The walkthrough has overcome me. Alright, let's just keep following the walkthrough. Wilhelmsen. Ferdinand. I've called him only last month. He lives outside. His number is 51395. Alright. Ferdinand Wilhelmsen number is... Who's this? 51395. I took a couple notes. I'm following the walkthrough exactly. So I'm only taking notes when the game tells, or when the walkthrough tells me to take a note, which could be terrible. I could be setting myself up for failure. But we'll just see how this goes. So we have the phone number. Now we drive back to the hotel. Take the notebook. And the shirt with the blood lie. Call Ravensburg and Williamson. Okay. Back to the hotel. Ravensburg calls. He always calls. This guy's always calling. Just leave me alone. I'll do the test save again. Five 4-2-4-3. Appears to me that the mummy affair is getting more and more confused. At least I don't understand very much at all. You and me both, buddy. The number we just got, let's call that too. 51395. Grevelius was the leader of the expedition. We call the number and it just immediately launches into this. No hello, no who is this, just answer the phone. Grevelius was the leader of the expedition. However, when he also fell ill with malaria, he had to relinquish his leadership and leave prematurely as well. On the ship, he was lying in the bed next to me. I owe my life to Dr. Rentrop. He was a very young doctor in those days and cared for us very carefully. I remember the hours he spent with Grevelius, listening to his feverish dreams. They were very strange fantasies that Grevelius had. I noted some of his words. If it is of interest to you, I'll send you the notes. Momsen was captain of the ship that brought us home. Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you. What do we do now? Take the notebook and get the shirt. And the blood. Drive to Helmut Grosch, use the key to get in, put the key down, take the postcard, and go diving. So wait. So we need the notebook. We don't need this postcard anymore, so we can drop that. We need the shirt. Take the notebook and get the shirt with the blood lie. Does that mean we need this blood salt solution as well? Because that would give me a full inventory. Dan nehmen Sie das Notizbuch und holen das Hemd mit dem Blautlaugensalz. I don't know what that means. Okay. Let's just call this good. Let's go to... Helmut Grosch. Where the heck does he live? Helmut Grosch. 98. Now we're about to go do the other postcard now. It does say to take that? Okay, we'll take it. 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 Thank you. Thank you. 38. Oh, wrong place. 98, not 38. 98. Nobody answers. I might have screwed up here. The walkthrough says to drive to Helmut Grosch. Oh, use the key to get in. You can use items in this game? The door can be opened with the key. You can use items. Wilhelm listens with pricked up ears, but with relief he says, nobody here. Okay, we drop the key. Pick up the postcard. Now, I tried to grab this postcard while Mr. Grosch was home, and he got very angry. But now that he's not home, we can break into his house with the key that we stole from his landlord and get a second mysterious puzzle. Okay, I see that umlaut in there. So we'll follow the same technique to decipher this one. It says be what? E M P T Y, empty. T H E, empty the. C H I E F, empty the chief. T O N I G H, empty the chief tonight. That's all it says. Empty the chief tonight. Interesting. Interesting. So we decipher this by... we went over this recently. You look at the letters underneath the birds, just straight down from the birds, and then spell those letters out from left to right. So E M P T Y T H E C H I E F. And then once you've done all the letters under the birds, you do the same with the trees. An interesting little cipher. Okay. Empty the chief tonight. So do we drop it now? So my inventory's full. Yeah, put down the key, take the postcard, examine them, and put them back down. Okay. Inventory management's crucial here. So we deciphered it, now we put it back down. We just drop it along with the key. And let's get out of here, go to the diving club. Diving club, 49. Okay, now we have to do the second diving minigame. Dude, these parts are cool. Whee! Alright, let's go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I got hit by a fish. Make sure to grab our items. Get back in the car. Try again. I got hit by a fish. Alright. So underneath one of these rocks is an item. You just have to dig down here, click on the rocks, try to find the item. If you run out of air or temperature like this, then you gotta go, dude, okay, go, 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 go. Oh, I think I died. I died. Oh no, I found it. Never mind. I didn't even realize I found it. Cool. Found a letter. Totally tattered and torn. Don't forget to take your things with you. Okay. We got the letter. I died. It's okay. Now take the shirt and the blood lie. So they specifically say to only take the shirt and the blood lie. So should I not have taken this notebook? I don't freaking know. Okay. Get back in the car. We need to go to Robbinsburg because we need money, apparently. I don't need money. Head to the hotel where you dropped the letter. Okay, we need to refuel and eat. And then drop some items off at the hotel. Okay, okay, okay. Go to 107. Speed up. Go to 108. Okay. $84. $37. Okay. Drop the letter and take the special tool. Drop the letter, take the tool. I don't have enough inventory space for all of this stuff the game is telling me to get. Okay, let's drop the notebook. Because I need a free spot in the inventory here. Let's do another save here. Delete the test save. Save over that one. Alright. Now we drive to Friedrich Rentrop. Dr. Friedrich Rentrop at 141. Frau Rentrop opens the door. What do you want? She sobs and wipes her eyes with a handkerchief. We want to ask about your husband. I don't know what's happening. Tuesday evening my husband went on an errand. He hasn't come home yet. He's never stayed away before. Oh, what can I do? I feel like I should be making notes about these things. Alright. The walkthrough's not telling me to make a note, so I'm not making a note. Her husband has gone missing. Now we go to Austeropothek. What? What's that? The Auster Apothecary, 69. They're closed. They open after 2. They're open. Pharmacist, who's a spindly, absent-minded looking man, gives us a friendly welcome. Alright, we need to take... What the heck do we need to take? The failing solution. This one. Okay, now your way leads you to Hoffman the Jeweler. The Jeweler Hoffman. 1:30. So we heard at the opera the night before that Hoffman was in trouble. So now we're following up on that lead, I suppose. We enter the shop, look about us. Mrs. Dirks, customers. We hear a hard man's voice calling. Immediately a young woman rushes over. What the heck are we even doing here? Ask Anna Dirks for her alibi for Saturday night. Ask her for her alibi. Alright. What were you doing on Saturday evening? Not now, please. Here's my address. Oh. Oh. 54. Okay. Make a note now. Now put down the special tool. Why are we dropping it here? I don't know. Put it down. Okay, now we head to the Harbor Pharmacy and get the indicator. These sequence of events do not make any sense. 74. Probably would make more sense. Pick up the indicator. And now we go to the lab. Take the items to the chemistry lab. Where's that? 44. Alright, let's go do some more chemistry. We'll do a save here first. Delete that test save. Okay, we have to do chemistry. I don't know why we carried the tool in there. That was very bizarre. Alright, here we are. We are trying to do identification of blood. One prepares a solution as follows. 1 pipette of failing solution, 1 pipette of indicator are mixed together. Blood salt solution is then added until a yellow color appears. This mixture is then heated for 3/4 of a minute. If human blood's now added, it will immediately turn white. So we need to test the stain on this shirt to see if it's blood or not. So the walkthrough says, take the items to the chemistry lab. Here you examine the blood on the shirt by placing a dropper of failing solution in a beaker, adding a dropper of indicator. Use the pipette to add caustic soda, that's the blood salt solution, until you see a color change, 4 times. Then heat the mixture for 30 seconds. Not 45 seconds, like the book says, 30 seconds. Now put the shirt in and save the test results in your notebook. Oh my god. Alright. So we want a dropper of what? Drop the dropper. Drop the dropper. I don't know what the bottles are anymore. Drop the dropper. Okay. A drop of failings, an indicator into a beaker. Failings? Boom. Indicator? Boom. Blood salt? 1, 2, 3. Is that good? It said 4 times, but it only... I only did 3. Okay, we're going to say that's good. Now drop the pipette. Let's heat this up for 30 seconds. This is insane. Is the burner on? Okay, we're at about 20 seconds. Okay, we're at about 30 seconds. Okay. Take it off. Don't burn it. Put the shirt in. Now there's a thing. That's actually blood. The test has turned out to be positive. Well, and I thought the spots on the shirt were grape juice. Take a note. Alright. Science the crap out of this bad boy. And we're done here. Whew. Now you can discard the shirt, the caustic soda, and failings. Okay? Discard the shirt, discard the failing, discard that. Just drop them on the ground and walk away. Don't tell anybody, don't say anything, just drop it and walk away. Drive to Anna Dirks, who will ask you about your boss. Richard Hoffman. That's not my boss. Her number, or her address, I wrote this down. 54. So we drive to 54. Hop in the car. 54. Out of the car. After we've rung the bell for some time, Mrs. Dirks opens the door. I think I know you. Yes, I saw you in the shop. What do you want to know? Abs Nerdy, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? We're trying to solve the mystery of the mummy. I'm literally just following a walkthrough step by step because this game is impossible. But it's pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, I think this is a mistranslation of the walkthrough. We need to ask her about her boss, Richard Hoffman, because she works at the jewelry store. We know that there's some trouble at the jewelry store. So we just need to ask her about her boss, Richard Hoffman. I can say nothing unfavorable about my boss, Mr. Richard Hoffman, but I haven't worked for him for very long. My predecessor, Julian Zoberg. I used to know her from school. Seemed to have a bad relationship with him. Do we take a note? No, we're just done. Okay, now we head to Mrs. Zoberg. Hop in the car, look up her address. 76. Mrs. Zoberg opens the door. What do you want? She asks coolly. What do we want? I don't freaking know. Ask her about Richard Hoffman. Of course. We heard we heard some people mention the name Hoffman is in trouble when we went to the opera on Tuesday night. So naturally that must be related to this case, so we're following up on that. not certain whether I should tell you about it. In the beginning, Hoffman's behavior was very friendly, but when he discovered that I knew about his dubious dealings, he fired me. He was always visited by a Mr. Paul Seibel. Once I accidentally served that Mr. Seibel some necklaces and diamond rings out of his pockets. Wait, what? Oh, I observed. Once I accidentally observed that Mr. Seibel drew some necklaces and diamond rings out of his pocket and displayed them before Hoffman. Hoffman said, "Please, Paul, don't visit me again during working hours. If it's discovered, I'll be ruined." I feel like we should be making a note about this. This seems important. Alright, the walkthrough doesn't say to take a note, so we're not going to take a note. Hop in the car. Now we're visiting Martha What? Martha Streltsky? Who is this? 28. Alright, let's go visit 28. Frau Streltsky is in mourning. Tells us that her husband died of a stroke 12 years ago. We need to ask her about Gravelius. Gravelius is said to be a very renowned scientist, but he's visited by strange people now and then. I've heard that the fellow who always sees Gravelius owns the nightclub near Merladouche. Speaks for itself. Okay. Now it's off to the club. 135. When we try to enter, the ape-like bouncer blocks our way. The banknote from Wilhelm softens him quickly. The bar smells oppressively of perfume. In the corner, some ladies sit around and look bored. We seat ourselves at the bar. One of the ladies joins us. We ask about Paul Seibel. Paul Seibel. Paul with an E is our boss. He is so nice to us. That's it? Okay, that's it. Interesting. Why did we do that? I don't know, but we did that. Back in the car. Now it's time to get money from Ravensburg and fill up our fuel. Okay, so meter management. The money. Oh, get some. Wow, I didn't mean to do that. We want food. Okay. Afterwards, visit Babette Liebenau, Edelbert Gravelius' neighbor, and ask about him. Of course, of course, of course. We're visiting the neighbors of old ship scientist captains. 14. This isn't the first time we've had to visit the neighbor of one of our suspects to ask about said suspect. Whoa! Sophisticated elderly lady about 50 years old. Her apartment's furnished somewhat strangely. Gravelius, Edelbert. In this area, people don't know each other well. I can't even look into the Gravelius living room. Not even with a pair of binoculars. Okay. Babette Liebenau is a sophisticated elderly lady about 50 years old. Her apartment's furnished... Okay, we heard that. Why did we come in here and do this? I don't know. But now we can drive to Carla Lobert. Who's that? Why are we driving here? Let's drive here. 64. Strangely enough, Frau Adelheid, Gravelius opens the door. She has red eyes, appears to be very unhappy. Okay. We ask about Paul Siebel. Frau von Gravelius unrestrainedly begins to cry when she hears the name Siebel. We can hardly calm her. Okay. What about Helmut Grosch? I believe he visits my husband regularly. I don't know what he wants. And that's that. We're not going to have the answers to these clues. We're not going to have the answers to these freaking mysteries. I'm really worried about this. Okay. So we're done for the day. Head back to the hotel. Let's trust in the walkthrough. Trust in the walkthrough. Everything's going to be fine. Just trust in the walkthrough. It's just after 6 in the evening. We're done for the day. So we have to sleep until 8 in the morning. Let's go. 12 hours of sleep. Thursday, the last day of the investigation. So we have until 6 p.m. tonight to wrap up the investigation and check in with our employer and begin the quiz. It's only 6. We got to rest for another. We'll do another hour. Okay, let's erase the dive save and do a day 5 save here. Car is not available till after 8, so we hop in the car, make a drive straight to the detective. I forgot. They're closed. What? It says at the detective, you'll be shown the observation report from the previous day. But they're closed. Do they have different hours on Thursday? Closed. It's 8 to 9. Well, we've been deceived. Let's go back to day 5. Car's in the garage. Let's just walk to the detective. They're closed. It did not suppose what? Okay. All right. Well, let's just pretend that we don't need to do that step. And surely things will work out for us. All right, let's go get the newspaper. $29? Yep, newspaper. In the newspaper, we learn... Oh! Paul Seibel has been killed. The murder series in Hamburg continues. Last evening, the corpse of Paul Seibel, a business employer of shady fame, was found in an old bag on the old building site on Widow Rosa Young's estate. 9:00 p.m., the widow witnessed the appearance of 2 suspicious-looking men who quickly unloaded a sack from a hand wagon and hastily left the area. She alarmed the police, who then made the terrible discovery. It can be assumed that Seibel is the victim of a quarrel between several bosses of the amusement business. From the fact that the corpse was transported on a hand wagon, the police know that the murder took place nearby the house. All right, so he's dead. Everybody's dead. Dead. Let's head to the Forensic Medical Institute and see if we can get a peek at the body. 25. There's some good feet. There's all just repeat dialogue every time we meet him. So we ask him about Cybele Paul. Not Pal. Huh? What? Oh. After receiving negative information, leave the newspaper there. Drive to Ethelbert Grevelius. Okay. The steps that this walkthrough includes are so bizarre. Now we head to Grevelius. Why did we just do that? What did that just accomplish? Number 21. After a while, we reach a great, somewhat frightening villa that looks like a castle. At the door is written Ethelbert and Adelheid von Grevelius. We're knocking for some time. A caretaker lets us in and leads us to Grevelius. The old scientist is sitting boldly in his armchair with a blanket over his legs. His eyes are looking at us with curiosity. From him, take the glass and examine it. No words need to be exchanged. We simply take his glass and examine it. That's a glass. Okay, now go to the post office. Because we called that guy who said he would mail us some information. So let's go to the post office. Post office is at 83. That's a glass. Wait, what's the description? Oh, no good to you here. No description. Post office, 83. The post official looks very correct in his uniform. Stand-up collar, twirled mustache. His mien is unmoved when Wilhelm grins at him. What's this word? Did they just forget to translate a word? Okay. There's our letter. I have copied the sentences in question from my diary. I must have them again. Where are they? Incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. Are gone. My mummy. I have found all mine. Remainder incomprehensible. I hope that I have been of help to you, although these words of fever have no meaning to me. What is this? Oh, it's a real word. Okay, I'd never heard it before. An obscure word for like a vibe or demeanor. Interesting. You learn something new every day. What is this? Who was this guy in the first place? It was some guy we had to call. Why? I don't freaking know. Alright. We got the note. Top up my budget at Robbinsburg, eat a meal, refuel the car. And now we need to go to the chemical and stock up on more chemicals. Okay. Meter management. Everybody's favorite thing. Let's go refuel. money. Meal. Okay, now we go to the Harbor Chemical Store. Which is 74. We need sulfuric acid, the only thing left to take. So we are doing apparently the lead compound experiment on Gravelius's glass. Why? Alright, let's go to the lab. Do some more experimentation. I don't know what's happening anymore. I haven't known for quite a while, actually. I've completely lost the plot of this game. So let's go do some science experiments. Reaction of lead connection. All we need is the potassium chromium. Is this potassium chromium? This is sulfuric acid. Is that the same thing? No. I went to the wrong place. Okay, drop. We need to go to 69. Nice. Whoopsies. My bad. The walkthrough, in fairness, did say to visit Alsterapothek. Alsterapothek? The Ulster Pharmacy, not the Harbor Pharmacy. Okay. Potassium chromium, perfect. Now we can head to the lab. 44. Science time. Reaction of lead connection. One pipette of potassium chromium with the relevant substance, then warms the orange mixture for approximately half a minute. After adding an indicator, the mixture will be dark if the substance contains lead. So we just take the potassium chromium into the glass, then heat the glass up itself? No. Potassium chromium into the beaker. Put the glass in the beaker, of course. Just shove that whole bad boy in there. Okay, now we heat it for 30 seconds. This game rules, by the way. I just wish it were a little bit more playable. I just wish this game were playable. Like, it's got so much cool stuff in it. It's just completely impossible to solve. Alright, that's 30 seconds. Take it off. Put the indicator in there. Now there's a thing. The glass that was standing on Gravelius's desk indeed contained poison. What? Okay, let's make a note of that. What? We were testing for poison? Okay. All right. Now drive to Hagen Rulon and put down the glass, the indicator, and potassium chromate there. Ask him for his alibi, take the ticket he shows you and examine it. Hagen Rulon. This is the guy that we had the detective investigate. Lives at 134, but we couldn't get the results of the investigation for whatever reason. Hop in the car. 134. Lives in a shabby rented apartment in the cheap area. His neighbors are mostly prostitutes. He opens only after we've been knocking for some time. Put down the glass, the indicator, and the potassium chromate. Here you go, buddy. Let me just drop these on the floor. Drop, drop, drop. Now ask him for his alibi for Tuesday evening. Okay. Hello, sir. Where were you Tuesday evening? I was at the Variety. The ticket must be somewhere here with me. Rulon searches in his trouser pocket and fishes out a ticket, which he puts on the table. There it is. Ticket. Variety Aramioff, Tuesday evening. Now go there. Go to the Aramioff Variety Show. Where is this? 1:15. At the tables, which are grouped around the small stage, many people are sitting and watching the performances of the Spanish dancer. Many guests are in merry condition. If the Emperor knew about that, Wilhelm grumbles. So we want to ask the waitress about Roland Hagen. I have to move on. Did I spell that right? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. So she doesn't answer. Put down Herr Rulon's card and drive to Bruno Lair. Who the heck is that? Why did we come here and ask about this? To get no response. Oh, because this... Does this tell us that he's lying for his alibi? Alright, just drop it. Follow the walkthrough. Trust in the walkthrough. Drive to Bruno Lair. Who is this? I don't freaking know. 35. An extremely unkempt looking woman in her mid-50s opens the door. Good day. Is Mr. Lair at home? Yeah, my husband's at home. Wait a minute. Bruno! Come to the door. Shortly afterwards, Bruno Lair appears at the door. He does not make a better impression than his wife. Ask him about Peter Villig. I don't remember any of these names. We're asking people about other people that I just simply do not I don't even remember any of these. Okay, ask me about Peter Villig. Not PT. Oh, of course I know him. We met recently at the Deutscher Krug. We had a little natter. When did you meet there exactly? We ask. Oh, last Saturday between 8 and 1 at night. I feel like this is the sort of thing we should be recording. Okay. Well, no, walkthrough doesn't tell me to. Now we return to the hotel. Take the photo and the letter you found in the ulster. Okay? Dude, we're so screwed. I am not confident in my chances on this final quiz. Maybe it'll be easy. Maybe it'll be easy. Take the letter. Where'd the photo go? It's gone. Where's the photo? Where did I drop the photo? The walkthrough says I dropped the photo in the hotel. Oh, dude. If this item is just gone and now we're screwed, that's most definitely unfortunate. I'm supposed to have a photo here. I don't have a photo. Where's the photo? Where did the photo go? I'm trying to remember if I dropped it in a different location. Monday evening. So we'd have to go back to day 2. Oh my god. Monday evening, the last line of the walkthrough says, after you drive to the hotel, put the photo down, sleep until the next morning at 8. I assume I did that then. Yeah, it says the end of Monday. The walkthrough says to drop the photo. I have my day 2 save. Day 2 is the start of Monday. Let's erase this test save. Let's drop a what save. Let's restore my day 5 save. Here we are at the start of the hotel. I cannot take things here. I have nothing to drop. What? I think the game glitches out a little bit. Interesting. I think the game is a little glitchy. When we save our game at the hotel, specifically at the hotel, there's like 2 different scenes in the hotel which we can travel back and forth between. There's this, when the picture on the left changes to this, that's in our hotel room. But when we restore the game, and notice here, before I restore, in the hotel room, excuse me, I can do the pickup command, and there's 3 objects here in the hotel room. The photo's not one of the 3, which is unfortunate. But if we restore, we're at the hotel. But the items aren't here. Because we're not in our room. So we have to hop in the car. Oh no, the car's not available. If we hop in the car and then leave the car, now we're in our room and we can pick up the items that we dropped in there. Okay, let's check the other saves. Day 4. Same problem here. No? So we have the tool, the shirt, and the blood salt solution here. Photo! Okay, so day 4, I still have the photo. Okay. Whew. We just have to redo day 4. We just have to redo from here. Precious photo. Precious, precious photo. What about these 3 items? Tool, shirt, blood salt solution. No, they're still here. Yeah, I think I never dropped the photo in the hotel room on that second day. And I seem to remember me just carrying it around, wondering what the heck I'd do with it for forever. Okay. Back to, we're just gonna try and speed run this now. We gotta speed run this. Okay, so we've recovered the item. Let's go back. Day 4. Boom. The start of day 4. Dude. I don't know why I did that. Drop the photo. Okay, this is the detective and the other stuff. The detective. Go to the detective. Interestingly, we can assign 134, but we never get the results of this investigation. The newspaper. Read it. A dead body in the port. Go to the coroner's office. I wish I could remember these numbers. 25. We ask him about his alibi Tuesday evening. Our anonymous dead man. Get the foot tag. Investigate the foot tag. Make note of this number. This is so preposterous. Okay. Now we head to the archives. 110. We are looking for April 10th, 1885. And this gets us the name, a list of names of people who returned with malaria. Friedrich Rentrop took care of them. Johannes Herr. So these people are all involved. The people who got sick with malaria are, I think, all the ones involved in this diamond heist. Okay. Now we do meter refills. Oh, thank goodness for DOSBox. Just fast forward. Okay, meters are refilled, so we head to the dentist, Dr. Weber, and do that little bit. 46. Try and figure out who this anonymous dead body is that they fished out of the harbor. Oh, no, they didn't even fish this guy out of the harbor. No, they did. How do we get past the lady? Oh, we just show the item. Okay. Look at all these names here. Okay. Compare the tag with the teeth prints to identify the dead man. Now drive to the diving club. I think we're supposed... I don't... Just diving club, diving club. 49. So this is the second diving. Oh dear, watch out for the fish. Okay. This is controlled by the mouse, by the way, very poorly. Oh, there's the thing. Okay, we're done. Get out of here. Get out of here! Get out! Oh. Okay. Notebook. Now this is the first dive. Boom, boom, boom. We can leave a couple items here. It says just to take the key. So we can leave the newspaper and the label here. Take the notice book and the key with us. Hop in the car. And drive to Cybele. The heck is Cybele? 156. Okay. This is where we get our first postcard. Oh, he has a glass here as well. Decipher the riddle of the postcard. Boom, deciphered. Throw the stones now, e.g. Okay, good. We don't need to talk to Cybele. We go to Johannes Hare. The heck was he? $157. I wonder how much of this is actually necessary to complete the game. Ask about Rosenberg. I made a note. I did not mean to make a note. That's fine. Who cares? What do the notes even mean? Drive to Otto Vale. 63. What do we do here? Ask for Otto. We're unsure of her. Okay. Hop in the car. Rosenberg. Location 10. You can only be reached after 11. So hop back in the car, wait, leave. See, there's things like this just littered throughout the game. Certain people are only home at specific times of day on specific days. How would you ever find this nonsense out on your own? Okay. Rosenberg, ask him about Wilhelmsen. Wilhelmsen Ferdinand. Got his number, no note. Head to hotel. Take the notebook and get the shirt. Oh dear. Notebook, shirt. Drop the postcard. I don't need that postcard anymore. We don't need this tool either. Oh dear. Inventory. Oh dear. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're about to drop the key. So we use the phone to call the guy whose number we just got, 51395. He answers the phone and just plot dumps. He'll send us his notes. Perfect. Drive to Helmut Grosch. Will do. $98. Use the key. Drop the key. Take the postcard. Decipher the puzzle. Drop the postcard. Do we drop the postcard? No. Yes. Drop the postcard. Okay. Back to diving club. One of these days I'll remember this number. 49. Now for the second dive minigame. Go, 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 go. Ah, thread the needle. Okay, good. This is so bad. Oh, there it is. Okay. Get out. Again, this is controlled by the mouse. Like, I move the mouse up to push him up the screen. Move the mouse down towards me for him to go down. Oh, yeah, they tried something. We found a letter. So this letter is quite mysterious. It's only half a letter. There it is. We want to make sure to pick up my items here. Specifically the shirt. Now it doesn't say to take the notice book. It says to take the shirt and the blood salt solution. It does not say to take the notice book. That's very worrying. Like, isn't this thing important? Maybe. Maybe not. Walkthrough does not say to take it. So we are dropping it here. Okay. What are we doing? Meter management. Meter management. Meters. Ah, I did that twice. I did that twice last time too, I think. Go to the hotel. Drop the letter. Take the special tool. Okay, the photo's still here. Good. I don't think we need this postcard. No, no, no. Don't deviate. Don't deviate. Drop the letter, take the special tool. Drive to Rentrop. Okay. Where's Rentrop? 141. Frau Rentrop opens. Ask for her husband. We learn that he's disappeared mysteriously. This is the dead person that we found in the mortuary. No notes. He's dead. Now we go to the chemist to get the failing solution. The Alstera pharmacy. Okay. Alstera is 69. Closed. Oh, we got here really early. We got here really early. And we are after failing. Now go to Hoffman. $130. We ask the woman her alibi Tuesday evening. We got her address. Okay. Now, for whatever reason, the walkthrough tells us to drop the special tool here. I don't know why. Follow, trust in the walkthrough. Dropped. Now we go to the other pharmacy to get the indicator so we can start doing some science. 74. Pick up indicator. Okay. Now it's laboratory time. 44. Let's erase that what save. Test save. 44. Science time. This game is so twisted. It's like there's almost no downtime too. Even when following the walkthrough like this, it's just... How would you ever solve this? Okay, we're doing the blood test on the shirt. The blood test on the shirt. One pipette of failings, one pipette of indicator are mixed together. Okay. Okay. Blood salt solution is added. Till the color changes. Okay, drop that. Now we heat it for 30 seconds. Science. I got a couple more seconds. I think that's about 30. Take that off. Put that in. Now there's a thing. That's actually blood. Make a note. Yes. Alright, we have scienced successfully. So now what? Put the shirt in and save the test results. Oh, okay. Discard the shirt, the caustic soda, and the failings. Discard the shirt, failing, caustic. Okay. Drive to Anna Dirks. She gave us her address. $54. Now we ask her about Richard Hoffman. We learn the name of her predecessor. No notes. Immediately just leave. Go visit Solberg at 76. I really hope this works out. Ask her about Hoffman. Fired me. This seems important. This seems massively important. So let's not make a note of it. Visit Martha Streltsky next. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost caught back up to where I was. Well, we're getting there. 28. We still have a little bit to go. We're not almost done. Frau Steltsky is here. Ask about Edelbert. Grevelius Edelbert. The fellow who always sees Grevelius owns the nightclub. Okay. Let's go. $135. And we just asked them about what again? Oh, Seibel. Okay, that's it. Now we do meter management and then visits the neighbor. Babette Liebenau. 14. Ask about Grevelius Edelbert. I can't even spy on him. How suspicious. Okay, see ya. Now drive to Carola Lobert. $64. Strangely enough, Frau Adelheid is here. Ask about Paul. Hardly calm her. Ask about Helmut. Alright, we're done. Back to hotel. Sleep. It's almost 6, so we can just do a solid 12 hours of sleep. Solid 14 even. And we're back to day 5. Cool. There's still a fair bit to do on day 5 before we're completely caught up to where I was. We need to sleep for 1 more hour. We need to sleep for 1 more hour. Okay. So let's delete this previous day 5 save and make a new one here. Perfect. Photo is still here. The notebook is gone because it's at the Divers Club. I'm not going to need the notebook, am I? No. No. Okay, trust in the walkthrough. Just trust. Trust in the walkthrough. Alright. I don't know how limited the notebook space is. I haven't filled it up, so I don't know how many slots it has. This is... Okay. So the walkthrough says to go to the detective first. This didn't work last time. Let's try it. Whoops, let's try it again. 99. They're closed. Alright, good stuff. Go get the newspaper. Oh, more death, more killings, more slaughter, more bloodshed, violence. The world's a scary place. Okay. Go to the coroner's office. I can never remember this number. 25. What do we want from him? Ask him about Paul Seibel. He doesn't know the name. So that's a clue that the body in the newspaper was not brought to the mortuary under the normal circumstances. They broke procedure? I don't know what this is about. Alright. Drop the newspaper. And drive to Mr. Grevelius. Where does he live? 21. And we're not talking to this man. We're not interrogating him. We're not saying anything. We walk in the door. His eyes are looking at us with curiosity. No words are exchanged. We simply pick up the glass and leave. Goodbye. To the post office. 83. Skip this. Get the letter to us. Oh, we can examine the glass. Yeah, that's a glass. Cool. We can examine the letter. This letter makes 0 sense. Alright, good stuff. Okay, now it says to do meter management. And then go get some chemicals, do some more tests. Cool. We're in good shape here. 107. Refuel the car. Come on. 84. Refuel the pockets. 108. Refuel the tummy. Okay. Go to Austera Chemical and get the potassium chromate. That's location 69. Potassium chromate. And now go to the chemistry lab and do the experiment. 44. The lead compound experiment. This is so goofy. This is so goofy, this part here. Alright, science. So we need to test if there's poison in this glass. Why? I don't freaking know. Put the pipette of potassium chromate in the beaker. Add the glass. Heat for about 30 seconds. I'm very nervous about this final quiz. I don't think it's going to work out. I had a bad feeling about this. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Okay, that's about 30 seconds. Take it out. Add the indicator. Oh, there's a thing. It had poison. Make a note, yes. Okay, get out of here. Drop the pipette, get out of here. Drive to Hagen Ruland. Sure thing. $134. What are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? I don't freaking know. Put down the glass, the indicator, and the potassium chromate. Ask him for his alibi. Get the ticket and look at it. Okay. Drop the indicator, drop the chromate, drop the glass. Ask for his alibi Tuesday evening. He produces his ticket, which we can then take and look at. Okay, now we immediately follow up on this. Let's go to the variety place. Aramioff. $115. We just asked them about Hagen Ruland. And they don't say anything, which is apparently not supposed to be the case. Maybe we show the ticket? No. Maybe we ask their alibi Tuesday evening? No. Is it Hagen or Hogan? I think that's an A. Ruland Hagen. Well, whatever. Not important. It's probably extremely important. Okay, put down the card and drive to Bruno Lair. $35. Ask him about Peter Villig. Like, this seems so important. I'm making a note. I made a note. Executive decision to make a note. Okay, now return to the hotel. And this is where everything fell apart last time. Take the photo and the letter. And then call Robbinsburg, then drive to the Deutscher Krug pub, ask about Peter Villig. Finally, head to Robbinsburg's house, confront the inspector. Okay. Pick up the photo. It's there. Pick up the letter. Let's drive to the Deutscher Krug pub. Got 17. It's locked. Why? Why is it locked? It says we can ask about Peter Villig here. Drop a test save. Okay, they didn't open till noon. We sit at the counter and order an omelet. Ask about Villig, Peter. Let me think. Yeah, Peter was here only last Saturday. He was accompanied by someone, Lair was his name. Still sitting there when I put the chairs on the tables. We drank a beer with the landlord. Okay, so that confirms the alibi of Peter Villig and Bruno Lair. I don't even know who these people are, but their alibi checks out, so good. Alright. Here we go. We can't save all in the car, so we're going to drop a save here. Let's delete that test save. New save. Quiz. Here we go, the moment of truth. Now the walkthrough does not have the answers to the quiz here, which was certainly a decision that they made. So let's see if we can do this. The inspector believes to be near to the elucidation of the case. What about your little inquiries? Oh yeah, I know everything. Okay. What did the burglars want on Saturday night in the Institute of Ethnology? They wanted the mummy. I sure wish I had the mummy in my possession. They wanted the diamonds and the mummy. I dropped the mummy in this room, but I didn't have a chance to pick it back up. So even though the mummy's in this room with me, I cannot use it as evidence. Good. So what did they want? Letter. Oh, alright, the game crashed. Oh, the Röntgen one. Yeah, that could be it. I feel like we just have to show the mummy. Like, we deliberately placed the mummy in that room with Robbinsburg. I assumed so that we could then later retrieve it to use in this questioning. But what the heck? What the heck? Okay, we gotta reset. We might have to restart day 5. Because... not necessarily. Okay, I think we might be able to salvage this. Restore the quiz save. So what we want to do is head to Robbinsburg. I have too many items is the problem here. Too many items. I want to answer no. Because that gives me an opportunity. I can now pick up the mummy. Boom. Okay. And now we can leave. Come back in and show him the mummy. Yes. They wanted the mummy. Nope. Okay. It's not the mummy. I should probably... What? What? Let's try the Röntgen text. Saturday night was the night of the initial murder. Stuckroth, Albert Stuckroth's murder. I don't think they broke in with the explicit intent to kill him, though. I don't even know who broke in. I completely lost the plot along the way. I assumed they were looking for diamonds, yeah. So... let's try this again. Let's say no. Pick up the mummy. Can I do a save in here, or would that just completely glitch things out? I don't know. I'm not going to save here. Get back in the car. What did the burglars want Saturday night? Now, I assume they just wanted the diamonds. So let's show off the Röntgen text. Progress. Okay. And why do you believe that Professor Hansen's not to blame? We believe that he had a motive. Question 2. Use save text from showing the mummy to Röntgen. Why do you believe that Prof. Hansen is not to blame? We believe that he had a motive. Well, what? The photo exonerates him. Boom. Easy game, easy game. Show photo. We know that 3 people were involved in the burglary. Who was the ringleader? Oh no. I don't know. Who? Who? We just have to type a name here. Who? Okay, let's try and figure this out. Who was the ringleader? 3 people were involved in the burglary. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Hoffman and Siebel and Grevelius? Maybe? Was Grevelius involved in the burglary? We'll try Siebel. Seibel, sorry. Oh! Game crashed. Okay, it's not Seibel. Okay. Dude. Absolute disaster. Nightmare. Alright. We've come so close. We've come so close. 49 more names to go. I mean, Grevelius is super old, yeah, but he could be the mastermind. He could be asking people to do these things for him. I don't know. Like I said, following the walkthrough directly, specifically, is not a very good way to uncover the plot of the game. Restore. Nope, wrong save, wrong save. Quiz. I don't even know if I need the mummy, but I'm gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep doing this. Let's go like this. Boom. Say no. We're gonna have to do this a million, thousand, gajillion, million times. So let's just... No. Let's see what happens if we do a save here. I'm gonna delete the day 2 save. Quiz 2. Okay. Show text. Show photo. He did have a poisoned glass. Ruland. See, Hagen Ruland, yeah. That was the Tuesday alibi. The Tuesday was the killing of the man in the harbor? Yeah. And the man in the harbor was Friedrich Rentrop, who we identified by the dental records. I don't even remember what his deal was. The tool. Where did the tool, the special tool? We had to go visit the guy in the jail, and he told us 3 names, people that he made the tools for. Peter Feddersen? Peter Feddersen had the glove. What did we figure out about the glove? We tested it and determined that the glove was used at the scene of some crime. What test did I even do on the freaking glove? We never had to build a bomb. It's unfortunate. We did proof of iron connection on the glove. The guy with the glove. Guy with the glove. The guy with the glove was Peter Feddersen. Let's try that name. Spelled Feddersen, Peter. No! Okay, it's not Peter Feddersen. Only 180 more names to try. I wish there was a way to save. No, it literally just bricks the entire computer. Good. Oops. The people whose Saturday alibis it tells you to check should be relevant. That's a good point, yeah. Carl Hansen. Okay, we already cleared Carl Hansen. The cleaning lady. Visited Carl Hansen's neighbor. We visit the cleaning lady. I don't think the cleaning lady was involved at all. She found the work tool and gave it to us. We went to the hardware store, showed them the tool. Then we visited Joseph Carber's wife, who said that he's in jail. He's the person who made the tool. I don't think Carber was involved because he was in jail at the time of the crime. He just made the tool that was used for nefarious purposes. And take the mummy. Get the photo. Go to the lecture. Visit the jail cell. I don't freaking know. I mean, I think we just have to guess names here. Seeing as how I didn't do a very good job investigating. What was Hagen Ruland's deal? He's where the bloody shirt was. Oh, the bloody shirt. Yeah. Ruland Hagen. The bloody shirt. The victim, Stuckroth, was missing his shirt when they found him, and Ruland had a bloody shirt in his apartment. So he's the killer. He's the ringleader. Ruland. He did the murders. Hagen Ruland. That must be the answer. Restore quiz 2. Yes. Note. Photo. Name. It was the shirt guy. Yes. Absolutely. How do you spell it? Hagen first name, Ruland last. Oh! Okay. Never mind. What the heck? This is most unfortunate. Yeah, he's definitely involved, but I guess he's not the ringleader. So how do we know who the ringleader is? Let me just go over my different pieces of evidence here. I don't know, we're not in the hotel. Now I understand your game, Herr Gravelius. Perhaps you still something as your dog, as your doctor. I looked after you due to an illness you had to return prematurely from Hamburg during the expedition. Suffering from a fever, you told me about the mummy. The diamonds in the mummy. After having read such a mummy was to be found at the Institute Saturday night, I am afraid you have read about it too late. Your handyman was there before me. I would need half. Maybe it was Gravelius. Maybe I was right. Maybe my first guess was right. Quiz 2. Let's try Gravelius. I think he might be the mastermind behind this whole thing. EG, yeah, EG. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Show text. Show photo. The ringleader was Gravelius Edelbert. Oh! Never mind. Okay. This freaking sucks. Who got the 2 postcards? That's a good point. Yes. Because Edelbert could still be the mastermind behind the larger conspiracy, Mystery of the Mummy, but we're only focusing in on the burglary murder Saturday. The 2 letters, the first one said, what, throw the stones now? And that was in Siebel's house. We already tried Paul Siebel. The second one said, empty the chief tonight. That was in Helmut Grosch's house. So maybe it's Helmut. Empty the chief tonight. Maybe that was like a cryptic message to retrieve the diamonds from the mummy. Let's try Helmut Grosch. Because he did get a postcard. Dude, this is question 3 of 16. This is dire. I don't know if we can do this. I do not feel confident. Okay, Helmut Grosch. How do you spell his name? Grosch. Helmut. We did it. We did it. We did it. Easy game. Alright. Which of the 3 murdered Professor Stuckrad? Well, this one is the guy with the bloody shirt. I've already forgotten his name. This is the shirt guy. Who is the shirt guy? Shirt man, shirt man, shirt man, shirt man. Who the heck had the shirt? Shirt man, shirt man. Who had that shirt? Control F shirt. Ruland. This is Hagen Ruland. Hagen Ruland. Yes! Oh. Have you got proof of that? No question mark. So now we give him the report. Not the glove. Blood on the shirt. Yeah! Show proof from blood on shirt experiment. Alright. And what was the third man called? Oh no. The glove man. The guy with the glove. The guy with the glove, because the glove had residue of rust from the window in the Institute. Who had the glove? The glove. Peter Feddersen. How do you spell it? S-E-N. Peter. Yes! Oh, dude. Resounding progress. Have you got proof of that? So we did the science experiment on the gloves. We show that result. Feddersen's gloves are dotted with some of the same rust on the window in the Institute of Ethnology. Boom. There we go. Show proof from the iron residue test. Who gave the three the instructions and was the key figure for the events? So this is where EG shows up. Gravelius. Oh, easy game. And who was the burglar of the second break-in to the Institute on Sunday? The police literally don't know anything. The second break-in. The second break-in. This was when they just destroyed the mummy. I still don't understand the whole two mummies situation. Because the second break-in on Sunday, they apparently destroyed the mummy. And yet, we are able to go to the Institute on Monday and retrieve the mummy, which was destroyed on Sunday. So I don't understand this part. This is where the game starts to kind of fall apart. Because we have the mummy. Who was the burglar of the second break-in? I don't know, actually. Would it be the same guy with the glove? It could be Hoffman. It could be Hoffman, yeah. I'm trying to think, did we ever get any proof or anything like that to implicate anybody else in this second crime? Hoffman was the jeweler who worked with Seibel. Seibel would smuggle him diamonds. Who actually got the diamonds? What was the note? Throw the stones now. That ended up in Paul Seibel's possession. Maybe this is where Seibel comes into play. Maybe Seibel acted on his own and stole the diamonds. And then he got a message from EG telling him to throw them away. He didn't. And so that's maybe why Seibel got killed. Let's try Paul Seibel. Oh! Okay. Oh. Not. Reset. This is question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on question 9. We're over halfway there. So things are actually proceeding quite quickly. This isn't too bad. It's only kind of dire. Only kind of dire. Yes. Show the statement. Show the photo. I have a mummy. Who's Wilhelmsen? I don't even know what this letter's about. Show the photo. This is Grosch. Helmut. The murderer. We got proof. The blood on shirt. Third man. This feather St. Peter. Proof. The iron on glove, which was this one. Who gave the instructions. Alright, and we're back here. Rentrop. Was Rentrop the second? Could be. I never really pieced together what Rentrop's involvement was. He was the anonymous corpse we found, or that was found floating in the harbor on Wednesday night. I don't know if we ever got more than that. We'll try that one. We'll try it, because I honestly have no idea. I have no idea who this could be. Rentrop. Friedrich. Oh, it was. Yep. Good call. Good call. Good call. How do you spell it again? Okay, next question. And who is the unknown corpse? This is the exact same answer. Now lies in the Institute of Forensic Medicine. This is also Friedrich Rentrop. Who murdered Rentrop? I don't know. How do you figure this out? Hoffman? Maybe this is where Siebel comes into play. Because Siebel and Hoffman were working together. Hoffman was the jeweler. Siebel could have killed Rentrop for the diamonds in order to sell them to Hoffman. And then Siebel got killed once he had the diamonds after killing Rentrop. Let's try Siebel. Yeah, let's try Siebel. He was told to throw away the stones. Let's try Siebel. That's my guess. Oh! Nope. The knife axe murderer. Alright, it's not Siebel. This is brutal. Imagine playing this game blind and getting to this point and finally learning each new question after playing for thousands of hours just to get past the first bloody question. Imagine... Actually, it's probably better not to imagine that. That's pure misery. This would be impossible to play on your own. It's a good thing Hippolito never played this during his adventure quest. Probably would have driven him insane. Quiz 2. Speed up. All right. Diamonds. Photo. Names. Helmut. Hagen. Approve of that. It's the second Wilhelm statement. This one here. Third man. Peter Feddersen. Approve of that. I do. The first Wilhelm statement. Gravelius. Same answer twice in a row. All right, who murdered him? We're back here. So it wasn't Paul Seibel. It could be, oh, it could be Ruland. That's the last person we interrogated who said on Tuesday night that he was at the variety show. When we go to the variety show to verify, we get no answer from the waitresses, which I think Silo mentioned it was bugged. We're supposed to get a response saying that he wasn't there on Tuesday. So we'll give it a shot, yeah. Ruland Hagen. Oh! Why was Rentrop murdered? Because diamonds, money, right? What? I'm not prepared to answer this. Show the letter? Oh, yes, dude. That was pure luck. Pure luck. Yeah, the half-torn page. That was it. Yeah, Rentrop was the doctor. Yeah. And the half-torn page alludes to, I was your doctor, now I'm gonna extort you. Okay. Show the half-torn letter found at the bottom of the river. Okay. How did Rentrop know about the diamonds in the mummy? The letter again? It's explained in the letter. Gravelius told him about the diamonds while he was deliriously sick with malaria. So we just show him the letter again? Nope. Okay. How did he know about the diamonds? Well, it's got to be an answer that we can... It's got to be something we can answer either via an inventory item. I guess a name. Somebody could have told him. We could just say a name somebody told him. How did he know about the diamonds in the mummy? I'm not sure how to answer this one. I'm not I'm not sure how to answer this one. Maybe we just do Grevelius's name. We just give Grevelius's name, because Grevelius, I think Grevelius was the one who was sick and delirious talking about the mummy and the diamonds within it on his return voyage from Africa, and Rentrop was the doctor taking care of him. That's how he learned about the diamonds in the mummy, because he was helping the sick man. So let's just try Grevelius's name. Use the photo. Blood. Third man. Approve of that. It's this one. Oh, 2 Rentrops in a row. Murdered by the killer. Show the letter. Oh! How did Rentrop know about the diamonds in the mummy? So it wasn't Ethelbert. See, I don't even know if we're meant to be showing an item here. Do you... Surely not the X-ray. Surely not the X-ray. Maybe we should do that one again? Because maybe Rentrop was there with us at the lecture on Monday evening, and that's how he learned about the diamonds in the mummy. Maybe? No, because he'd already broken into the institute before that. Never mind. Huh. I'm not sure what the answer to this one is. I'm not even sure what it's looking for. If we have to type in a name. Places the mummy on the table, make some adjustments to the... I still have this freaking mummy. What's that? The whole head is empty. And there. Fetches a long pair of pliers, then retrieves a tiny glittering splinter. This is highly mysterious. One is forced to assume that the entire head was filled with diamonds. Okay, they didn't destroy the mummy. Yeah, I think what Eltriok said earlier is probably right. It's just a translation goof up. They didn't destroy the mummy when they broke in. The second time, they just... Well, maybe they destroyed part of it. They destroyed the head portion. We're carrying a mummy around. Absolutely, Cactus Bee. Why not? Well, you're told to retrieve the mummy and drop it off at this location in the walkthrough. We have been trusting in the walkthrough. Okay, let's step back, think about this again. How did Rentrop know about the diamonds in the mummy? Because he was told about them, right? I don't have a chance to review my documents here. What were the two notes again? Throw the stones now. That went to Cybele. Empty the chief tonight. That went to Helmut Grosch, the ringleader. I wonder when he got that note. Wilhelmsen. Wilhelmsen's letter. Oh, let's do that. Let's try that. Let's try showing Wilhelmsen's letter. Could be this one. Okay. That might be it. Show that. Third man. Whoa. Two Rentrops. One typo and it's just game over here. Who murdered him? Why? Show the half-torn letter. Yes! Oh! Wilhelmsen. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is frightening. This is so stressful. Show the letter from Wilhelmsen. How do you spell his name again? Wilhelmsen. Perfect. Alright, we're closing in on the end here. We assume that the death of Paul Cybele also plays a part in the story. Who killed him? Question mark. I think he was poisoned by EG. Because Paul Cybele had a glass in his room as well that we never tested. It probably would be EG ordered him to be poisoned. Paul Cybele's corpse or body was found at some lady's house. Moved there. Where was the lady's house where it was found? Let's see real quick. Let's look at the map together real quick. I know that the stream has been extremely stuttery, but my computer's on fire right now. You just have to bear with it. Map. Oh, I gotta open the map on my end. Fix the cropping. So the body was found at 27 right here. Right there. Goodness, slideshow. The body was found here. We assume that it was killed nearby. Grevelius lives where? Where does Grevelius live? Where does Cybele live? Grevelius lives at 21. We'll do a purple outline. That is here. That's really close by. It's really close by. Where does Cybele live? $156. That's all the way down here. So yeah, I think he was killed at Grevelius's house. He was poisoned. Then the body was moved by hand truck from here over here and disposed of. That's got to be it. The mystery of the mummy. Oops. Who killed him? Oh! It worked. And have you got proof of that? Well, we do. We did the science. We did the work. Should be the third Wilhelm statement. This one. Ah, yes. Show proof from the poison test. To whom did Seibel intend to sell the diamonds? We know this one. This is Hoffman. That's easy. What's Hoffman's name? Heinrich Hoffman. Oh! Okay, never mind. Not so easy. To whom did Seibel intend to sell the diamonds? I answered Heinrich Hoffman, because that's the... There's two Hoffmans, that's right. There's two Hoffmans. I got confused. I just went by the first one I saw in the phone book. Richard Hoffman was the one that the ladies kept talking about, right? Richard Hoffman, yeah, Richard Hoffman, not Heinrich. Okay, I got confused by the phone book there. It's got to be Richard. Okay, we're going back in. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat this game. Show the statement. Show the photo. Name Grosch Helmut. Name Roland Hagen. Prove second Wilhelm statement. Third man Pedersen Peter. Prove first Wilhelm statement. Instructions Gravelius Heidelbert. Burglar Rentrop Friedrich. Rentrop Friedrich. Who murdered him? Roland Hagen. Why was him murdered? Half-torn letter. How did he know about that? Letter from Wilhelmsen. Who killed Siebel? Edelbert Gravelius. Proof of that. Should be the final Wilhelm statement here. Oh. To whom did he intend to sell the diamonds? Richard Hoffman, not Heinrich Hoffman. Oh! We did it! Okay. It's the ending. I missed a line of text there. It appeared for one frame, approximately 1/8 of 1/10 of a second. There was a line of dialogue that I missed. One evening during the 1889 expedition into Cameroon, which I accompanied, I discovered a grave in a cave. To my great delight, it contained a well-preserved mummy. Can you imagine my surprise when I found out that the corpse was filled with wonderful diamonds? Now, why are you just tearing open mummies you discover in caves? Perhaps we shouldn't be asking those questions. Blinded by the rich treasure, I then made the worst mistake of my life. I wanted to share the treasure with no one else, and thus I did not tell anyone of my discovery. Several days later, I fell ill with malaria and had to return home. I had to ask Ravensburg, a colleague of mine, to bring the mummy home. As soon as I heard of the return of the expedition, I went to Ravensburg, demanding the mummy. He informed me that the object had been lent to the Berlin Museum from where it had been stolen a few days later. Can you imagine the rest of the story? Knowing my mummy to be in the Institute of Ethnology, I tried my best to bring the diamonds back into my possession. Unfortunately, I was not granted this pleasure. All the murders, Ravensburg interjected. How could you do such a thing? You know, Grevelius tiredly says, when a man strives for luck all his life. The voice of Grevelius breaks. Before we understand, he suddenly holds a gun in his hand. No! Vanktion shouts. Dude, look at this drawing! It's too late. Before he can hinder Grevelius, the man has already collapsed. Gentlemen! It seems as if we could drop the record. It seems as if we could drop the record mystery of the mummy, Inspector says. And that's the ending. There you have it. The mystery of the mummy's been solved. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a game. It seems as if we could drop the record mystery of the mummy. Dude, look at this picture, though. So, everything was masterminded by the old man. He was just in charge of the whole scheme in the first place. It's been his lifelong goal to recover these diamonds. 50 years he's been trying to get it back. Once he finally gets a lead on it, from hearing about it being up for auction, I assume, then he tries to steal it multiple times. And then things go awry. Other people get involved. Greed takes over. Other people learn of these diamonds. Many murders are committed. It turns out there was no curse. There was no mummy's curse. There was no supernatural elements whatsoever. We have the mummy. Nothing happens. It's just a mummy. Alright. Just the curse of greed. It's absolutely insane that the game completely locks up at this point. Again, 1988, using our computer, playing this game, I would have had to physically reset the device, the entire computer, like a dozen times, just in the sequence of trying to do this freaking quiz. Oh, wow. Alright. There you have it. Mr. Oh, what the? I thought the timer stopped. Does Control C do anything? Nope. It's pooped. Mystery of the Mummy. What an ending. What a game. I mean, what do you even need to say about this game? It tries to do something unique. It tells an interesting story. There may be a few too many characters, and I missed a lot of details simply because I gave up trying to figure it out myself, and following the walkthrough to the letter glossed over quite a bit, I would imagine. And so we just kind of had to fill in the details just based on suppositions and guesswork. Well, that's kind of like detective work anyway. I doubt we could solve it now that we actually know what's going on. That's a good point, yeah. I think it's cool. I think they tried. It just doesn't play very well. Like, that's what it comes down to, really. As cool and as interesting as the mystery is, and the art style and the interface and just the general setting, I really like it a lot. It's just terrible to play. There's not enough direction for the player. It's so tremendously open-ended with 186 different locations you can visit at any time, real time, always ticking forward as you play, certain specific events that you need to visit at a specific time and date. Otherwise, you're just walking dead with no way of knowing it. It's the sort of thing where I feel like they didn't have people to test their game that weren't already intimately familiar with it, and so in the developer's mind, it was probably very clear and straightforward. Yes, you follow these plots, you talk to this person because that's what a detective would do, then he would go over here and then do this and that and this and that, and it would make sense to them, but it didn't make sense to me. The inventory juggling was a little silly, especially given that we're traveling everywhere in a car. Like, car has space to put more than like 3 pieces of paper, but no. The meters do end up just being pointless, but I don't mind it. I honestly didn't mind the meters. Once you realize how simple it is to refill them, it doesn't really add anything to the experience, but I think it's kind of interesting. I guess it does add something. It adds a slight element of realism to it. Not that it's a realistic game, or that the story's realistic, or that the logical leaps you have to make are realistic. I think it's still interesting because it shows that they were attempting to create a more realistic simulation of a detective mystery. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I still like this game. I just don't like playing it. I'm happy there's a walkthrough out there that works pretty well. The diving minigame too, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Where you have to just move your guy down with his old-timey swimsuit, pick up some rocks, swim back up. It's completely needless, but it was kind of cool. Alright. Mystery of the Mummy. Thanks for watching. What a game. What a delight. What an experience. My computer. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for the GGs. Thanks for hanging out. We'll close the book here on Mystery of the Mummy. I'm kind of curious about the Amiga version, but not curious enough to see. I'm mostly just curious to see what the music sounds like, which isn't enough drive to get me to replay the whole game on the Amiga. But anyway, that's that. Another mysterious Amiga adventure game in the books. Another completely inscrutable, unplayable game seen through to completion. Again, I take 0 credit for this because I did not get anywhere in the mystery. I was able to figure out how to survive and kind of begin playing the game, but I just missed everything critical for progression. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. We might have found the hot babe on the cover. There were a couple hot babes that we came across. Dude, the box art definitely makes it think like there's a mysterious mummy lurking the streets in the fog and killing people. But no, nothing like that. Nope, the mummy's barely even evolved. That's why I like the German box art. The German box art, this is a bit more representative of the game, I'd say. Just the abstract watercolor style. Car is the real hero of the story. The unknown man, girl on a pony. Perfect. What else do you need to know? Perfect. Oh, Malpiti Island. No, I'm not ready for that, Alana Ray. The thing with Malpiti Island is I was messing around with it. I got it up and running. It's gonna be... I don't want to say it's gonna be a slog to play, but I think it might be a slog. It's because Malpiti Islands looks super cool, but it's very slow paced, and the saves and loads are extremely restrictive in Malpiti Island. It's kind of the same format as this in that it's an open-ended, real-time based adventure detective mystery. But you can't save and load as frequently. Like, you can only save in specific locations, I think, during specific times. So it would just be very onerous to experiment. We'll play it someday. We'll play it someday. Not yet, though. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. That'll do it for me for today. I gotta give this computer a rest. I am not exaggerating when I say it's about to die. I reach over and touch it, and it's hot to the touch. I've ordered new computer parts, so I think we might take a few days of no stream because this poor baby cannot take anymore. I can't even emulate Amiga games. Like, maybe maybe we'll take a couple days, then come back with a fresh new juggernaut computer. And we can play some new Amiga games. Play some more Amiga games on the brand new computer. That sounds like a good plan to me, so I think we'll do that. It kind of is a Mike Kaw situation. This one has not been struck by lightning, though. So he has that over me. Who's on? Let's do a raid. Let me get out of here. So we'll probably come back. It'll probably be a few days. I'm supposed to be getting parts delivered to me over the next couple days. So maybe Thursday or Friday, depending. Do another stream then. So unfortunately, we'll have to take a couple days. I honestly don't know what else I could do with this computer. It struggles. It's been a slideshow. But fortunately, this game is static imagery, so it's not too... It's still watchable. It's very hard on it, though. But yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. Thanks for watching. Get out of here. Mystery of the Mummy. What a cool game. I wish it were only fun. If only it were a fun game. Then it would be like the best. No. It wasn't. Whatever. They can't all be fun games. Who's even on? Let's raid. Oh, I raided Duke yesterday. We're not gonna raid Duke again. Let's raid Landale. Landale's doing one of his mega marathon RPG streams. He's playing Metabots Infinity on the GameCube. Surely a marvelous piece of video game software. I have no idea what this is. I don't even know what a Metabot is. That's how out of touch I am. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Adios. I'll post updates on the Discord with regard to the computer situation, but probably we'll plan on coming back Thursday or Friday. Who knows when. And yeah, until then, take care. See you around. Bye-bye.